Okay, now it's gonna... Okay, now it's gonna work. Let's get going. Oh, I was not as far as I thought. Because I played a lot this afternoon. But, let's see, where were we? I assume I put the new cards in. Okay, yeah, I have Shockwave. I maybe want Destructive Fury for this level. Could be good. What if we run it over Continuous Health? I don't see myself running that. And I could see Relentless being good. This can be a toughie. Alright, we've got Reckless. Let's go. I did items. Yeah, and we've got the Cleaving Axe. Which, like, it's not the best item, but it's interesting. At the very least, it's interesting. I just kind of wish it didn't cost 2. Like, maybe I'll get it over on the Drifter. We pulled it up on Tabletop Simulator earlier to look up the cost. Very cheap. 1 wood, 2 metal. All right. Oh, that's some good water. I had like a eucalyptus candle thing in here. I don't know when I moved it. We'll just light this little one. I'm good. How are you? Resolution on my screen is pretty bad. Lauren? H. Lauren? Okay, Wallflower is pretty hard here. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies earlier in the round. And no more than 3 hexes in the turn in which you started. That's pretty easy. I mean, if we're going melee drifter, that kind of works. Kill the first monster. Kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage. Never collect from end of turn looting. We'll go first monster.
You press on. As you weave.
I don't know if they have said a date yet, but it should be in January. Yeah, just a quick Google. Looks like they haven't announced an upcoming date. I think last time they told us like 2 weeks ahead of time before we got the new patch, but it's going to have Shackles, Astral, and somebody else. I should know who it is. Shackles, Astral, and Drill. All right, 4 Vermlings, the 1 Priest Elite. I'm thinking, what if I go slow, go late, drive recharge? If the priest comes up here, then like kinetic transfer could go 1, 2, 3 and push him through and kill him. I think I like that, and then just get crushing weight with a big move. We just want to get onto that altar as soon as possible. Standing still, moving forward, and moving forward. Rancid Arrow is a terrible thing to see. Oh, but it's only move 1? That's not too bad. Ah, half of Blinkblade's health and a poison from the first enemy, and I'm going to get hit again. I guess I just lose a card on the first turn. First attack the first turn. Oh, I'm not getting hit again. Okay. So if I push, I can push him 1, 2, and I should be able to just kill this guy, and that seems super worth it. And then this move 4. It's not good enough. Wait, if I go here, then I can go 1, 2, and if I go here, it's 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whereas here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if I want to go through the trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could reach it next turn with my loss. This is not a very good start. But getting the priest gone is nice. Oh, could I have gone... Maybe I could have gone over here and pushed this guy into the trap and the priest into that one. Oh, well. Actually, no. I think from here I wouldn't have been able to. Because of the ice. Alright, cool. We just get a scout over there. So no big deal. Blinkblade moves 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Move 5 and just hit the altar. And... if I play No Remorse, I could go 1, 2, 3, hit the Polar Bear. Okay, that's worth it. I'll step on the trap, and I'll hit the Polar Bear, and I'll Vile Assault. I call it worth. Yeah. Polar Bear's gonna hit me, but... oh. Never mind, I can move away. Crit. Yeah, let's Cleaving Axe. Why not? Experience. And big hit? Okay. Amazing damage from Blinkblade. Maybe I should have lost a card rather than taking 6 from the trap. Let's see. I'll hit here with the attack for 4. And then here with the attack that wounds. Oh, and it gets +1. Oh my gosh, this is the best start of all time for this level. I have 4 Vermlings left on turn 2. Gosh, I knew Blinkblade Drifter was going to be strong, but that's just absurd. Kind of thinking I just Destructive Fury and try to hit both of these. Oh, they're grouping up. Could have Destructive Fury next turn. Right here works just fine. And then I can attack this guy. And move to this one. Oh, and I got Opener, kind of on accident, killing that priest. I'm feeling this guy's going to take less. And now they're both going to die. Oh, nope. Not quite. Man, he stole my loot. Alright. Drifter, I don't think cares too much about loot. We'll just go for the kill. What was Drifter's thing? In no more than 3 turns in the hex in which you started. Free. If I kinetic transfer, I could move here, make him suffer 1, and then I could move 1, 2 with temporal displacement. And that'll kill. Nah. Bloodletting would have straight up killed. Do I take 1 extra turn? Oh, every 4 rounds spent will give them extra time. Okay. Then I'll take 1 extra turn to pick up a loot. And then I think I just short rest so that I can bloodletting again to guarantee a kill. One, two, yeah. All right, very good start. And I even got all the loot that was available. All right, easy peasy. Rambler and Opener. I did not get very much experience from cars. I've only gotten 10 experience in 3 levels. But it's hard to get experience on Blinkblade. 1 more damage dealt by Blinkblade than Drifter. And he never... Oh, he did get targeted by 1 attack, but he didn't take any damage. 4 XP earned. Psh. All right. Just the boss fight and then on to the regular game. And we got a perk point to spend. I want to get this persistence early. Two rolling heal ones is kind of interesting. I've never considered adding that early. Let's do -1 with +1. I just like that deck thinning angle. All right, kill. Oh, do I have another one? I have another one. Rolling +2 regenerate. It's hard to not take that. Let's add this rolling. Add a +2 to your next attack. I always like that. All right, undamaged enemy with a single attack and with 3 or fewer hit points. Never end adjacent to an ally. We'll do Executioner. Never attack an enemy that's already acted in the round. Perform 2 lost actions in the same turn. Kill an enemy and loot the bag it drops in the same turn. Kill an enemy and pick up its loot. Should be easy enough for Blinkblade. Hello again, hero. Absolutely, by far, the smoothest that level's ever gone. Blinkblade killed the priest on turn 1. They destroyed the altar on turn 2. I've never had that happen before. 5 reinforcements for the boss. That's so low. Crushing weight, and I don't even know if we want... Oh, I didn't bring... Okay, I have Destructive Fury, which is going to be really good here. Let's just activate Sustained Momentum with the bottom, because I don't have Relentless or Continuous Health. But that's fine. And Blinkblade, I think we'll just Drive Recharge, and maybe just rush the boss. It's really easy to, like, kinetic transfer him and make him suffer damage. Blinkblade and Drifter are the strongest 2 of the starting characters. Yeah, I guess so. I used to think that, like, level 1 Blinkblade was fine, but not overly special. Why do I only have 1 time token? Is it going to give it to me at the start of my turn? I used to feel like level 1 Blink Blade was like a little bit weaker because it just feels like you get so much stronger at level 2 and then you get so much stronger at level 3 after that. Okay, yeah, it did give me the token on my turn. But level 1 Blink Blade, it has so much stuff between invisibility, really, really good initiatives, the fact that you can build up a bunch of time tokens really easily. Part of me really wants to just power leak and run all the way over there, but that would be dumb. That would be really dumb because I can just Twin Strike, Temporal Displacement, and probably kill both of these Vermlings with just Blink Blade. And Drifter can just, like, go late and run over there. The more you use Blink Blade, the more you got the hang of it. He's a good dude. Kind of has a Mind Thief feel to him. Yeah, I guess so. They're both relatively squishy. Almost entirely melee combat. That heal was annoying. Removed the brittle that I was so excited for. It's okay. Ow. That hurt. I'll just hit this guy with this. And then move here. And shoot this guy. Nice. Another priest, but he hasn't called any reinforcements, so he's almost out of little vermlings. What do I do on Drifter? This feels like it could be a good time for Blink Blade to just, like, kinetic transfer. Oh, I didn't bring the invisibility card. Kinetic transfer plus invisibility would kill 2 and leave this guy with 1 health. And damage this guy a little bit, but... what else could I do? I could Destructive Fury. I don't hate it. The only problem is the priests could... they could do something really evil here. But maybe I'll just Destructive Fury and hope to get some kills. A +1 kills here, and 0s kill these other 2. And then Blink Blade could come over here and target these guys. Like Power Leak, Kinetic Transfer, make them both suffer 1 and hit them both for 4. 0s kill. That seems fine. But maybe now I don't want to be next to any of them. I really don't. So let's come here. Make these guys suffer. Ooh, pay a token and they both just die to traps. And then there's no healing, but no, because I can... oh, I can't poison myself because I'm already poisoned. +1 kills? Okay. We can Cleaving Axe, why not? That seemed pretty good. And now Drifter kills. Oh, Drifter. Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so. And now we just hit the boss until he's dead. Dang. These 2 characters really do just raffle on everything else. Alright, I guess Blink Blade is not entirely healthy. What can I do? If I really just want to hurt him, kinetic transfer bottom with like cascading reaction top is pretty good, and then I would get an attack 2-ish into the brittle. Maybe I would rather drift or pop the brittle with fortitude. No remorse plus fortitude. The other possibility... Do I have any way of dealing damage at range and then kinetic transferring into a trap? And the answer is no, because I could hit with temporal displacement bottom and then move with kinetic transfer and attack and push, but it wouldn't go into a trap. I mean, it's not me, it's just the classes being broken. I could just run up to him and blurry jab. I think I'm gonna short rest here, and I'm gonna get kinetic transfer off. I think with reckless. It'll remove the brittle. Not that that really helps anything. And then I'm just gonna hit the boss. That super overkilled one of the Vermlings. And now this does good damage. Could have been better. That is quite alright. Alright, that heal is kind of annoying. I think I just go fast and cascading reaction here. I want to underspeed Priest in case he does anything obnoxious. And then I think after that it's just going to be double hit boss. Although I'm out of crushing weights now. So let's draining arrow to get another crushing weight back. And then maybe vile assault next turn. There's a small possibility I could lose this. So I would like to not do that. Okay, the wound is going to be good, and that's 1 kill. I'm wondering if there's any way I target here right now. I'm going to. And then I'll back off so Blink Blade isn't the focus. Oh, and him being fast is kind of nice. Because now Drifter actually gets to deal damage to him. Oh, it's not very much damage though, is it? Alright, but the Priest is going to die. Oh, I don't know why I didn't realize that was hitting Blink Blade. Dang, he still has a lot of reinforcements. Kinetic transfer? Okay, cool. Okay, so kinetic transferring him into a trap kills him. So I would love for Drifter to go fast and hit him twice. Ooh, Vile Assault is a good way of doing that. Okay, Priest dies. Love that. Okay, I think this was a little bit close, but now it shouldn't be an issue. This guy is going to kill Blinkblade, but Blinkblade has 1 card in hand to lose. Okay, so I attack with Bloodletting here because this covers miss. That did damage. And now I attack with Vile Assault. And that did damage. And now I do not attack with the next hit of Vile Assault. And I use my Flexible Slippers. And we skipped that attack on Vile Assault because moving here with Kinetic Transfer, I can pay the token that I just got for going slow to push him into the trap, which with the Brittle kills. And it's like shockingly close, given how good it looked early. With the turn 2 Destructive Fury that killed like 4 priests. Turn 3. And that's literally Blinkblade's last turn. 1 more turn after this. But we made it. Never got Mugger. Kind of interesting. Maybe I could have kept the boss alive 1 more turn and tried for it. Blinkblade more damage than Drifter surprises me. You never had a doubt? I had like the tiniest bit of doubt at one point in time. I mean, like, Blinkblade being 1 health, poisoned, and brittled does not feel good. But 1 health is 1 more than 0. And what more can you ask for?
For the...
Alright, Down in Flames. Mugger again, but different character. Never collect from end of turn looting. Become exhausted before any other hero. We'll go Mugger. I have Flexible Slippers on Drifter, so that makes it really easy. No attacks for 3 rounds. Have at least 1 card in your hand each time you rest, or collect the least loot. I guess we'll go no attacks for 3 rounds. I don't love it. Also, it looks like I'm starting the scenario with 9 out of 20 health. I don't know where it gets that from, because I had way fewer than 9 hit points before. If we're not going to be allowed to attack for 3 rounds, we'll bring Experimental Adjustment, because at least it can do damage. Even if it's not good damage. I don't really want to drive recharge. We definitely just stick to the back. Oh, Relentless would have been good. Man, these guys have so much health. So much more than those little vermlings. Oh, no continuous health either. Okay, we'll throw Shockwave on for this level. Not something I ordinarily do, but Destructive Fury plus Shockwave plus Crushing Weight in the second room sounds amazing. I do not have very many cards that get charges back, so we're not going to play Sustained Momentum, because it's one of my few ways of getting them back. And I'm going to be stingy. So we'll just go Crushing Weight with Prudent Preparation. I want to be able to underspeed 15. We probably don't need a heal. Maybe Bloodletting, because if he comes up, then I can hit him. And then I'll go Drive Recharge for the initiative, and I'm not attacking, so I guess Blurry Jab bottom makes him suffer 1. Nice. I love everything about this. I love everything about this. Oh, the guard didn't even get hit there. That's so amazing. Okay, Crushing Weight. Attack for 1 wound. And we will just sit back. I am going to hold off on Drive Recharge. And now I will just run over and go invisible. it's like, it's really just not useful. Maybe I want to do that next turn, because then I can go slow out of it. I don't know. I don't have Blurry Jab anymore for the Archer, which I kind of would have liked to. Let's just go over there and go invisible. It'll be fine. I could push the Priest towards the ally for potential retaliate stuff. I think I'll just Draining Arrows and sustain momentum and just get back up to 6 Crushing Weights. Move and heal means that I just go here, and this guy at least takes 2. I don't think I move forward, because if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, the Archer would hit me. And back up to full charges, and now Bloodletting next turn hopefully kills. Oh, never mind, I don't have Bloodletting. Fortitude could kill. So yeah, let's just Underspeed, potential shield card, and Fortitude. And that's just 1 charge. Blinkblade cannot attack, so we'll go slow. Sanding the Hourglass heal. Or maybe Twin Strike heal. Oh, let's just get rid of Borrowed Time. I'm not going to need that. Prepper is a really, really, really dumb mastery. It is just, like, not a very good gameplay loop. Alright. But Drifter's fight with that guard went very well. Blinkblade is right on top of the Archer, which I love. We don't even lose Buddy. I guess... Oh, I could have used Sand in the Hourglass top if I had been fast. Alright. Now Blinkblade gets to do something. Twin Strike? The problem is I don't have Poison Dagger. I have the Cleaving Axe. I could Cascading Reaction. Reckless Augmentation plus Temporal Displacement could kill this guy. Meanwhile, Shockwave 1, 2, 3... I'll just go late and Deadly Shot, and we'll see what happens. I do not love a heal here, but... Ooh, okay, let's attack with this. Aw, dang. Oh, man. I guess at least I didn't advantage that, because I still would have missed. But if I had advantaged the first attack, then I would have guaranteed killed this thing. And now I'm only going to take an attack for 3, but he will get healed. That's fine. Yeah, it is a pretty chunky heal. I think I just move 2 and I Deadly Shot, because move 4 doesn't get me in, and I don't want to play the loss on Violent Inheritance. But this makes it very easy for Blinkblade to kill the Archer. Oh, wait. Loot that Hex. And now I just go fast and get in. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll just heal Blinkblade. And Blinkblade just goes fast and attacks. Good. Crit would be kind of nice here. That's all right. Okay. Does Buddy survive? No? Yes. I guess default attack 2 is fine here, and a long rest. The fact that he's healing here, I think I'm just not even going to do the attack. It's not worth my charge, because he's just going to heal back up to full. And now we... What do we drop? Invisibility, maybe? It can be good. Maybe Sand in the Hourglass. Drifter doesn't do a lot of wounding. With that in mind, I think I'll just go late and Blurry Jab. Now I wish I had Poison Dagger. Also don't love that placement. I'm just going to, rather than attacking for 2, I'm just going to get this loot and move and make him suffer 1. And we will drop Lilac Inheritance. Blink Blade goes fast, Reckless Augmentation, and jump over here. And Drifter will just step over and Fortitude him. Oh, actually, maybe I don't step into him now because of this Immobilize. Yeah, I do. I do, because it's actually possible that Drifter just kills. Oh, I could have stepped back, and then he would have attacked the guard. Oh, well. Ooh, we get Mugger. I just long rested, so I can move here, and I can Flexible Slippers that. And it should give me Mugger. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. Just go slow and drive recharge and get rid of this Immobilize. With a nothing. And I guess heal up Blink Blade. Or get a charge back. Heal up Blink Blade and... Oh, I was going to say set Shockwave, but I don't have Shockwave available. And I don't want a short rest to lose Fortitude. Dang, I should have thought of that last turn, because the shield was totally useless. And I wanted to play that Persistent, but I guess not. Okay, then let's just get a Crushing Weight charge back. And heal Blink Blade. And now my question is just if I go slow, or if I go in the door and go invisible, which is not something that I have. So we'll just go Kinetic Transfer Twin Strike. That seems fine. And we can Deadly Shot. Vile Assault? That's too much. I think just a default attack.
You run inside the gate and...
Alright, ranged attack is fine. If I'm here, this guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he would target me. I kind of don't want that. So that rather than getting one attack off, maybe I just stay here. What is the Archer card? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could back up. This way the priest doesn't get involved, and this guy I'll run that way. I think it's better. The only problem is that I'm far away from the archer. Maybe it would have been best to go here and Destructive Fury and just hit this guy. Ooh, nice miss. Oh, I never have seen him go after that guy before. Makes perfect sense, I've just never seen it. Kinetic transfer. And then I think I just focus this guy. I'm going to take this attack for 4 no matter what, but I don't really care. Jeez, that's good damage on Blink Blade. Wow. I took like attack for 5, attack for 4, and took 1 damage. Alright, this seems like an okay time to No Remorse Vile Assault, but it does use a lot of charges. I don't love that. What were my goals? I've accomplished both battle goals already. Cascading Reaction is nice here. Attack, move, attack with Temporal Displacement. Attack on the bottom at disadvantage, or maybe attack over here. I like that. Then I don't feel like I need No Remorse. I also don't hate that idea, though. But not with Vile Assault. No Remorse. I guess just with Bloodletting. I just probably don't get a charge back. Fast Archer is fine. It's low damage. Okay, not that low though. Attack for 3, move 1, 2, 3, I guess. Now that I can't go to that hex, but it still seems fine. This guy's gonna see, yeah, 1, 2. So I think I target right here. Even though it's disadvantage. Okay, we missed that at disadvantage again. Priest is going to come at me, but he's healing. Oh, that means he heals Archer. That's sad. But there's nothing I can do about it. Nice, +2. We get a crit? Maybe? Oh my goodness. Called it. Alright, well, +2 and then crit definitely makes up for Blink Blade getting a, drawing the miss. Alright. That guy dies to wound. This guy seems pretty insignificant. I have Vile Assault, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough move to use it. Kind of makes me want to go really fast on Blink Blade, move over and push the Priest towards Drifter, and then Drifter can run around and Vile Assault him. And I think I'm going to say nobody can tell me no. Well, I don't even need to do that right now. I'll just go invisible definitely faster than... No, because I have to suffer 2 with that. Okay. If I do this, I always lose a card to Archer this turn. Which I don't love, but if I have this Priest dead, I can just Blurry Jab this guy, and then Blink Blade going out like that is totally fine. Ooh, it is Fast Priest, which is super annoying. But I have the counter to it, I think. So if I push him 1, 2, 3, and then I move here, the priest will see Blink Blade, and that means that Drifter can still get there and kill it. Oh, do we live that? No, we don't. Alright, so maybe I don't get the Blurry Jab over here, but Drifter still picks up everything, I think. Maybe I don't need to Vile Assault here, but I kind of still want to. I just want to make sure that this guy's gone. Priest is definitely the biggest issue. And Drifter can definitely take 2 Algox. Especially with some Retaliate helping out over here, and that's sticky damage now. Alright, Blink Blade can just long rest here, only gets targeted by the 56. Which they don't have. They just have... Okay, he just has Shoot Foot or Power Shot. That makes me want to long rest both. I don't know who's the focus in that case, though. I assume Drifter, because Drifter is first in the party. But if it's Blink Blade, that would be really bad. So let's just short rest. I'm going to go with Deadly Shot. Because it's either 64, in which case I just want to be next to him, or Shoot Foot. If it's Shoot Foot, I'm after the Immobilize, and then I won't be immobilized next turn, and I can still just attack him and poison him with my turn this turn. And, yeah. I think I explained my reasoning enough. Okay, it is Shoot Foot, which is totally fine. Could even Destructive Fury, but probably not worth it. Okay, that's gonna kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is annoying. How many allies do I have? 1, 2, 3. So this is a move 6, right? Okay, then we'll do Borrowed Time, Blurry Jab. And then the guard probably kills Blink Blade. But it's going to give me a lot of time to pick up loot on Drifter. Hopefully, theoretically. I'm going to go late and just hope to not get immobilized. Nice. And now Drifter has 6 turns to pick up loot. He put the trap right on the double loot. Right on the double loot. What a jerk. I guess I can heal up before I step on the trap. Rather than doing something dumb and dying. Okay, he can't go at 14. He could still go at 16. But I'm just going for double attack. Oh, what did they do? Did they shield and retaliate last turn? Had to have. Okay, well then Blink Blade will... I guess just pick up this one. Not the most exciting of realizations. Oh, don't die now. Man. That's sad. +2? Oh, so close. I don't have no remorse, but we can just count the turns and make sure I can step on the... Oh, I've got so many cards. I wish I had saved the loot card. Oh, he's probably going to die to retaliate this upcoming turn. Yeah, he's definitely going to die to retaliate. Oh, well. Not as much loot as I wanted. But hey, we kept 2 city guards alive. More than normal. Both battle goals. Up to 21 experience on Blink Blade, so getting there. 5 levels in. I'm averaging 4 XP a level. I got 7 this time. Maybe I need to bring Overdrive just to throw it down for 2 XP. Still more damage done on Blink Blade, even though Drifter was the only one alive at the end. And more damage taken by Blink Blade is kind of interesting. Okay.
The sun is shimmering.
Let's do Winter Holiday. This adds an outpost event to the winter deck, which is better than getting attacked. Alright, Drifter can pay for everything because he's rich. We get a level up. And we will take Fierce Barrage. Even though it's a card that I'm really not all that sold on. But I just don't really see myself using Dual Bow either. I've used Dual Bow with the ranged build. And if you set up both Shockwave and Crushing Weight, then Fierce Barrage is pretty cool. Attack 4, suffer 2. I don't know. It feels very hard to fit into a build. I really need more tick regeneration. Shockwave is a good initiative and move card, and I really want to try playing its top. Prudent Preparation is a good initiative card. No Remorse is a good heal plus a good loss plus a good initiative card. Draining Arrow gets a tick back. Vile Assault is move and heal. You could never ask for more. Fortitude is amazing. Deadly Shot is our only good move card. Fierce Barrage is the one that I'm adding, but it's kind of looking like one of the weaker links. Bloodletting is just a really good card and can get a tick back. Precision Aim would be amazing to add in. Let's add it in over Violent Inheritance. I don't necessarily need the loot. I don't need the loss. Crushing Weight is really good. Sustain Momentum is really good. So then the only question is, would I maybe drop Sustain Momentum for, like, Relentless? And I think the answer is yes. Because I have enough attacks, and having Relentless to regenerate ticks in between rooms is really nice. And the initiative is the same between Relentless and Unbreakable. The top is the same. And in a pinch, I'm much more likely to play the bottom of Relentless. If it's like near the end of a scenario and I just need a little bit of extra damage. So I think I like this. Oh, I still don't have continuous health though, which I do like to bring. Because, like, worse comes to worse, even if I'm not using the heal part of it, then the top is pretty nice. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Okay, I have 2 perks here. I'm going to get Persistence. When you long rest, get a charge back. Blink Blade. Just 1 here, but we're at 2 check marks, which is very, very nice. What did I take last time? Rolling... Add +2 to your next attack. Do we want another one of those? Let's just get rid of a -1 for a 0 wound. And then double time. We retire by getting a lot of experience, so I'm gonna try to abuse this for experience, especially once we get precision timing. That's going to be amazing. Oh, and breakneck speed we'll get too, because we guaranteed have to get like 130 more experience. No chest piece on Blinkblade yet, so we'll get a traveling cloak. And then I picked up 0 herbs. Tragic. I'm missing a one-handed slot, so protective scepter, crude shield. I like crude shield. I like crude shield. Wooden shield is much better. Reinforced shield, whatever it's called. And what are the items available here? Scrap sword is really nice. Wow, and I'm really rich. I would have preferred scrap sword over crude shield, but it's too late. Can't go back. Algok's Warhammer is also pretty cool, and could work with Fierce Barrage. That's okay. No potions is sad. And I'm definitely not sold on Cleaving Axe over Poison Dagger. I kind of want to pay the morale and build an extra building, because I've got the resources for it. Plus it gives me more prosperity. I'm going to do it. Oh, it's nice that they give you this. You've already constructed a building for this week. You can only construct 2 buildings per week, and your second construction will cost 2 morale. Yeah, confirm. I like that they added that pop-up, because you just had no idea that that was happening before. That was a very good change. A very, very good change. I'm very happy to see things like that. Just little quality of life things that I was worried about before. Because if you don't know the game very well, you just would not know that that was happening. Alright, I played Offensive yesterday, so we will play Scouting today. And I do prefer 2 characters in this level, so I feel very good about this. And we get a Cloak of Warding, which I think I like more. No, I don't think I like more. I definitely like Cloak of Warding more on Blinkblade than a Traveling Cloak. I don't mind 1 extra health. I think 1 extra health is really good, but immediately after an enemy ends its move next to you, push them away, and then they can't attack you because they've finished their move, and it's just really good. Ooh, my characters are both level 3, which is increasing the difficulty, so maybe I should have thrown 2 level 1s on, and that would have lowered it, because these are going to be level 5 enemies now, which is pretty tough for no potion characters. Never kill an enemy, never attack an enemy that's already gone. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more enemies in the same turn. It's probably going to happen, even if I don't want it to. Kill an enemy with 3 or more elements, strong or waning. Perform 2 actions with loss in the same turn. Collect fewer loot tokens. We will go Ravager, because I have both No Remorse and Vile Assault, right? Yeah, I do. And that's a very good combo. End off a scenario with a big one-shot. Jeez. 27 health? 27? Okay. Man, Poison Dagger would be really nice about now. Limpet doesn't have any poison in the kit, does he? I'm gonna go for double attacks with Twin Strike and hope that I can draw the wound, because I just added a wound modifier. 0 wound. Not super likely, but possible. Go late, make sure these guys don't reach. And then if I don't get the wound, then I probably Blurry Jab next turn. Man, I really would love to poison this guy, which would mean deadly shot. But then I'm not setting up crushing weight, which feels dumb. Maybe, yeah, I'm going to crushing weight bloodletting, because most likely he comes up. If he doesn't, oh well. And then I don't have to worry about trying to wound on Blink Blade. Stand Still I love, and Hasty Assault is less damage, so I love that too. And it means he comes up to me. And we get 7 health dodged with the crude hide armor. Best item ever. I cannot believe how useful this thing can be. Oh my god. Oh, 7 damage to dodged. Unbelievable. You know, maybe I should have done this attack before activating Crushing Weight. I would have dealt 2 less damage, but I wouldn't have used a charge, and I could see saving the charge being good. Yeah, Poison Dagger would be so much better here. I definitely should have had that. It's okay. So I have a wound going. That makes me wonder if there's any validity to getting Blink Blade on an archer to get a wound going over there as well. I think since they didn't move forward, there's not. I think that is the case. I might as well get in something here with a fast token. He's already wounded, so I want to save Blurry Jab for an archer, maybe even a cascading reaction. This first room is the hardest of the rooms in this level. But I'm kind of thinking just attack and back off. Could double attack with Bottom of Temporal, but I think their biggest move in attack is move to attack range 5. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's no line of sight. So I'm fine here. I don't need to run away. Oh, but if I'm fast, then Blink Blade's the focus, and this guy does insane damage. But then that means that I just go late on Drifter. I'll just poison him at disadvantage. Well, and I was thinking heal Blink Blade, but I'll back off on Blink Blade. Alright, move to attack range 3. Let's Spyglass this. It's my highest base damage attack, so if it crits, I get the most value. But it didn't. That's alright. And I'm going to go ahead and get a poison. Oh, and deal 2 damage at disadvantage. And then get my crushing weight back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get there. So I'm going to go slow, late on Blink Blade, and go for big move. If they move a lot, I might just end up healing Drifter. And Drifter, I'm going to shield. And just attack this guy? I guess so. Move 1, attack range 4. They still don't reach. I got good RNG here. Just get this shield. I'm gonna go ahead and Amulet of Life. There's no... Okay, so Blink Blade can move 1, 2, 3. But it doesn't reach. Alternatively, I could make him suffer 2. I could attack him for 2. I could heal Drifter for 2. Move 2, attack 2. By far makes the most sense. Okay. Crummy miss. Okay, I do have that Cloak of Warding. That might be worth playing here. Be worth activating. I guess I just hope to kill. Yeah, let's go fast and heal and hope to kill. Now, Blink Blade is the issue because I don't know if I can take 2 attacks from the archers. It depends on the card. Oh, but if it's any of their fast ones, I do. And they've lost almost all of their big hitters. Okay, they don't have Close-In or Calculated Strike, which is really good. Okay, in that case, I jump Blink Blade in between, and I Blurry Jab one of them, and then next turn I can always underspeed them and go invisible and attack with the bottom. And it's immobilized, which is totally fine. That's actually pretty good. Drifter kills? Drifter kills? Oh, Drifter kills. Oh, Drifter. Okay, this is really, really, really good. Oh, we got the Mirrored Knife. Oh my gosh. It goes from good to better. So they both suffer 1. I get to go ahead and Blurry Jab, I think the further one, because this one's going to run towards Drifter, and it crits. I did miss last turn, so that makes up for that. But then this next turn, I always underspeed them, and I just go invisible. This guy takes a damage, and I get to do ranged damage at the bottom, and now it's not even disadvantage. And this has literally gone perfectly. This guy's dead. And Drifter just 1, 2, 3. Oh, I actually don't reach. But that's fine. They just shuffled. It's possible he gets close in, and then he moves closer to me. If not, I can just move and get charges back. And he only kills with crit. And he got close in. Blink Blade does damage to them both. This guy won't reach. No, definitely not using my cloak. Okay, that damage is scary. Oh, and Drifter's initiative is going to suck here. Dang. Yeah, because he has 2 cards. He has a 2 in 7 chance of underspeeding me and killing me here. So one of my 2 characters has to short rest here. Blink Blade has no time tokens, so I think it's not Blink Blade. Which means it has to be Drifter short rest to play Prudent Preparation. Alright. I didn't want to lose Fierce Barrage. But it's one of the better options, honestly. So I think I just have to go fast, and I just play Bloodletting because double hitting basically always kills. Worst case scenario is I miss and then -2, and it only deals 1 damage and wound. But with it just being attack 3, I could go for the heal. Yeah, disadvantage attack 3. Actually, now I go for Bloodletting and I heal myself up. Okay, good. We got the kill. And we saved a charge. Very, very nice. Now I wish I had the level 2 card to get that regenerate. I wish I had continuous health. But if I can get on top of Blink Blade, I can get a Sand in the Hourglass. I don't need Borrowed Time because we don't face any priests here. Double heal, pick up the loot. I guess pick up the loot and heal self. Just 1 lumber. And 2 lumber. We were already pretty good when it came to lumber. That's all right. I think move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Move 4 for sure. And I'll activate Shockwave. Why not? Let's give it a try. And then with Drifter coming over, 1, 2, 3, 4, I just stand in the Hourglass to heal him. And I think I'm going to Cascading Reaction as I open the next door. Maybe not. Do I have 4 persistent abilities? Crushing Weight, Shockwave, Relentless, Precision Aim. So I could theoretically go for my end with 4 persistence on their final tick. Theoretically. Blinkblade cannot theoretically get his, but that's fine. Maybe I open door and go invisible. Let's do that. Run in, open door, go invisible. I like that. And then just go late. I'm not going to have enough move no matter what. So just precision aim and get a crushing weight back.
Dodging boulders on the side of a mountain wasn't quite how you imagined. You make...
Okay. This seems pretty fine. Scout. Rancid Arrow sucks. Basic attack from archers is fine. Just go in as deep as I can. And go invisible. What's the priest doing? He's going fast and he's going to put a curse in their deck. But he doesn't move in too much, so the archers will come up a lot. And the priest is on our team. We have to keep him alive. Oh, oh, he took big damage. And he's going to get poisoned here too. Do not love that. Did they have like extra movement here or something? Wow. Okay, priest got wrecked. But they did all group up for Shockwave. And now Drifter can move in and reach and get off a hit. Blinkblade. I guess I would like to be visible. We can Cascading Reaction. Okay, let's attack for 3. Wound. Let's put the suffer damage into this normal. Move here. Attack for 3 wound. And then back up and ward self. I am going to take attack for 5 into the ward and then attack for 3, which I hopefully survive. Good. I only died a crit, but I do have cards to lose. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now... I have an attack 5. I'll take an attack 4. That's fine. We'll just hit right here. And then Shockwave here. And we'll focus down the 2 wounded guys and just leave 1 archer. I forgot the priest could help us with damage too. The priest will eventually heal things up. I'm going to long rest here. I feel confident enough in Drifter's tanking ability. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. It's very possible the priest kills this scout or disarms or something. Oh, he didn't. It's only an attack 2 here, though. But it does mean that he's going to target the priest. Well, this kind of sucked. Oh, everybody survives. Beautiful. Okay, Sand in the Hourglass kills these two. We don't need Drive Recharge. And I'm not going to be able to do enough attacks to get everything onto the final tick. Or be attacked enough. So yeah, I'm not going to even try. So let's just drop Relentless. Okay, and then I'm just going to poison, go fast and heal, and poison the elite. And Blinkblade's going to go fast, get a ward, and Sand in the Hourglass the elite. And then the other guys die to their wound. And the priest is going to heal himself. Or is he going to heal Drifter? Either way is good. Ooh, it's attack 7 out of this guy. But he can't get rid of the disadvantage, so that's nice. So Drifter's just going to throw heal into the priest to get rid of his poison. Poison here. And heal himself 1. And now I think the priest heals himself. Yep. Very nice. Oh, and Blinkblade dodges the crit. A beautiful disadvantage. That went very, very well. Vile Assault to heal up. I guess no Remorse, Vile Assault. And Blinkblade has to go slow. We'll just go for triple hit, potentially. Okay, cool. Drifter is the focus. He's attacking for 7, so I'll just heal myself. He'll back up here, and then Blinkblade gets triple assist. Vile Assault is an insane, absolutely insane level 1 card. Like, just one of the best losses ever. Well, given that you have Crushing Weight, that you have access to it. And then, move and heal. Like, what's not to love about it? Alright, don't miss this attack for 4. How much damage did Blinkblade just do while slow? 5 plus 3 is 8. Plus 1 is 9. 9 damage on a slow turn. We almost just, like, killed this guy. Alright, now Blinkblade can go fast and under speed, and... I guess guaranteed kill, but I would rather not take the damage. It's fine. There is a heal coming out. I'm just going to risk this attack missing, which it did not. And I get double loot. Blinkblade has not been targeted by attacks from 3 enemies in the same round. But maybe in the final room. And I'm going in with 6 charges and 6 charges. Alright, he's probably not opening the door. I'm going to just long rest. And long rest. I might want to save Temporal for looting. Let's drop Invisibility. We don't need that. And we definitely don't need Precision Aim. Alright, Drifter will open the door and poison. And Blinkblade is just going to go late and move a lot. Okay, just 3 enemies. Move in range, move in range, move in melee. Still a lot of damage we need to do in this last room, but seems very doable. Oh, that's the second time we've gotten absolutely gigantic value out of the crude hide armor. I'm going to get impaired on this next attack, so I might as well let it come in. Oh, you still use your disadvantage armor even when you're impaired. I don't know if that's accurate. Doesn't feel like it should be. Alright, Blink Blade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drifter, we just go No Remorse Vile Assault here. And get... I guess I'll hit this guy, move, this guy, move. And get the chest. Oh, and that's going to give me 3 shockwaves into the elite. I like that. And then Blink Blade can just hit with Twin Strike. Ooh, and we get this immobilize here. So I just have both my characters end away from him. Let's see, I'm going to attack here. Still haven't seen that 0 wound. Let's put the 2 damage over here. I should have put the 2 damage on this one. Oh, well, there was the 0 wound, but we lost it at advantage. Oh, a 0 on an elite, or on a loss. Okay, well, miss directly into crit. That makes up for that. Those 3 shockwave ticks are kind of underwhelming, but I did make enemies suffer 8 without hitting them. Metal, 2 hide, and a rock root. Not bad. Oh, that is not where I expected that attack to go. I'll take it. And Blink Blade gets the miss. And Drifter gets the survival. Beautiful. It's actually kind of shocking how, like, not free this is still looking. I can't Reckless Augmentation. I think I short rest and I blurry jab this guy, and Drifter runs up and hits the elite. I think that is what I do. Oh, I really would have loved to have seen damage from the priest. Okay, with this guy doing Venom Shiv, that's annoying. Oh, I only have move 2. Rancid Arrow is also really annoying. And not killing that guy is really annoying. How many Drifter cards? Okay, I can lose Bloodletting to damage and I still guarantee to get another turn. So... what about Blink Blade? I mean, I can lose a card to damage. Ooh, wait. I think the play, since both my characters are low enough that they just die to any attack, I send this guy over to the priest, and he'll target the priest, which I think is better for me. And we're just going to send Blink Blade over here. This guy can die to his wound. Oh, now that none of them are grouped up for shockwave damage, though. And Drifter survives again. And now these guys are grouped up for shockwave. And we can block the poison. And since they're grouped up for shockwave, just any attack guarantees... I guess doesn't guarantee kills into both, but it's pretty likely. Blink Blade, I'm right next to this thing, so I just slow double hit it. If I long rest, this guy could hit me. Let's just short rest and target here. Okay, Noxious Blade is good. No attack out of Priest is kind of annoying, but... Don't miss. Nice. Alright, cool. Oh, wait. Use my boots. $12 gold, nice. I feel like the priest could maybe solo the level from here. Oh, never mind. Not if he's going to take damage like that. Oh, but he lives? He lives. Alright, Drifter will run at him. Blink Blade can just... Let's just long rest. There's no reason to rush it. Okay, this is really good. I'm gonna come here just for the loot. Means I deal less damage, but... Drifter can just lose 2 cards for Buddy to survive, and then Buddy kills him. Unless he misses. No, he did not. No, he did not. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so... If we can have Blurry Jab Temporal Displacement while fast on the final turn, I can get to that token. Don't +2 or crit. Nice. And now if we just take long enough, the priest should get over there. He doesn't reach. Priest. That's okay. I've got enough time to loot this and get back and still damage it. Even if the priest never does. Even if the priest never does. Come on, priest. 0 or better. Good job. All right, we got every loot token. Can I get XP? No, I can't. I didn't put double time into my cards. Level 4 on Drifter. Yeah, I never got Pincushion. That's okay. It was still sketchy. We got the Mirrored Knife, which is such a potentially useful item. And 1 Aerovine, 1 Rock Root. 85 damage and 77 dealt. So much damage. Still only killed 6 enemies, though. Let's see. 36 and 22 damage taken. 23 healing done by Drifter. I'm more surprised by the 16 healing done by Blink Blade. I guess I have a couple heal 2s and then several long rests. 5 loot on Drifter, 4 on Blink Blade. Got the chest. 10 versus 8 XP. And 11 items versus 7. But that 11 items is kind of inflated from the And the armor that has 2 charges. Boss time. Let's put double time in. Very dumb to not have that. We want it over borrowed time. Way better loss effect. We don't need the initiative for this level. And we get a perk. Let's get this other -1 out. And that is like a fully negative removed Blinkblade deck. Just one perk gets the... one battle goal gets the perk for Drifter, and we leveled up. So we'll have 2 as soon as we get back to town. That's going to be really good. So we could pickpocket, we could go for fewer loot tokens, or no cards in hand each time we rest. Okay, let's go for fewer loot tokens. Never play your lower initiative card, have at least 1 card each time you rest, kill an undamaged. Ugh. I want to go for Dawdler, because it's not a hard level. But that also seems dumb. These other 2 are both basically impossible, though. So we can at least try for Dawdler. Oh, I totally forgot I was spawning on this side. Okay. I was planning on this one. That makes get fewer loot tokens than any other character really easy, but also really easy to accidentally mess up. I'm thinking Blinkblade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Turn 1 Blinkblade. I just want to get Blinkblade on top of the Archer. That is all I want. Then over here, Fierce Barrage can definitely be good here. Shockwave would also be kind of nice, but maybe let's just use Relentless with Crushing Weight. Few enough enemies that I think it'll work out. I wish I had Continuous Health. Again. But, oh well. I could Shockwave bottom with Crushing Weight, just to take less damage. Let's do that, because I can just activate Relentless on the next turn. Okay. No damage, and this means that I can move up on top of them. Because line of sight, yeah, there's no line of sight from here to the Archer. No drive recharge yet. Oh, well. No reason to not attack, though. Cleaving Axe is at least getting some use. Alright, Blinkblade 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have to Blurry Jab to get over there. Not my favorite, but I'll just attack with Twin Strike a couple times and hope to draw a wound. And if not, I'll cry about it. Then over here, they could get Shield and Retaliate, but I'm fine with attacking into that. I'm thinking maybe just like Fortitude hit with Relentless. No, I'd rather go faster than that. Let's hit with No Remorse, because I'll probably play the heal next cycle. Oh, this guy's gonna hit Blinkblade. Well, he was always gonna hit Blinkblade, so it's fine. And he misses. Poison Dagger would be so good. Give me 0 wound? No. I'm afraid to use the advantage, because if I get like +1 and 0 wound. it gives me the +1 instead of the 0 wound, which is better. Dodged the crit. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of damage really quickly. Go for heal and Fierce Barrage into both. It's just attack 4 into both, though. This is actually not good for Drifter at all. Heal gets me up to 9, but they're strengthened. Maybe they shield and retaliate. You usually wait to use Spyglass on an attack that will inflict lethal or potentially inflict lethal damage. Yeah. That generally is a very, very solid plan. Okay, so I go double time into the Archer, and I send Blinkblade over here to potentially tank. I also have Temporal Displacement, though, that I could triple hit the Archer. And it's very possible that I kill there, and that would be nice. Okay, everybody is attacking. 2 strengthened attack 4s into Drifter. I mean, if we lose a card, it's not the end of the world. Come on, Blinkblade. Poison Dagger would have been so good. Oh, there's the 0 wound. Okay, exactly what I wanted, and so now I will Spyglass this attack 3. Because +2 would kill. Okay, +1 doesn't kill this turn, but it kills next turn, and that's so good. Oh, 7 damage. Wow. I just, like, clicked accept without even looking at it. Okay, no +1 at advantage. Easy. Easy. Okay, well, I'm, like, super dead. I guess it's theoretically possible to kite these guys out. Can move forward and run away. Blinkblade just has to go slow. Let's just see what they do. They shield and retaliate. Oh, they shield and retaliate. What fools. What fools. Okay, in this case, I think I just poison... the healthier guy. And I move Drifter up here. And get a charge back. But yeah, the fact that they can shield and retaliate is why I targeted the Archer first, because Archers always attack. No reason to take the retaliate here, I don't think. And plus, we buffed our attack for next turn, and now I can end on him, attack him, and run away. Bloodletting could get the charge back. Yeah, that's fine. Meanwhile, Blinkblade... Ooh, maybe it's just... It could be go invisible. Oh, I could go invisible and heal both of us. And Drifter is only running away for 2, but is also healing, and it's very possible that they don't reach. It's also possible that I kill this guy. So this guy's going to move 1, 2, 3. If I move 2, he does reach me. Also, Bloodletting needs a 0 to kill. Oh, we add extra -1s for this level. Oh, it is far from guaranteed. If I attack for 2 instead of invisible, though, then Blinkblade takes damage that I don't want. So we'll just go for the heal. Hope this attack kills. Easy game. And I guess if this guy's going to hit me no matter what, I might as well grab the loot. Because if I come here, he goes 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and he hits at range 2. You won't. No +1. No +1. Easy. Okay, I would really like for him to not get another attack off. Oh, this is just one of those horribly awkward situations. My best bet here... No, I'm fine even if I lose 2 cards. Literally the only thing he could get would be Hasty Assault. 1 in 7. I'm gonna risk it. Okay, easy. And I even have Fortitude. It is like... It is hard to believe just how perfectly this first room went. Every single time an enemy attacked Drifter and I needed him to like not get like a +1 or something, it worked out. I think one time I got a -1 to survive on 1 health, and like one time they got a 0 at advantage, and then another time they got a 0 instead of a +1, and we get through with no lost cards. Couldn't have gone better if I planned it. All right. Drive Recharge with Twin Strike while slow. I can move 1 and get a heal 2. We'll move Drifter next to Blink Blade next turn, and we can just do a slow Sand in the Hourglass. Drop Fierce Barrage. Definitely do not need that. We'll get a Relentless Charge back. And then heal 3 with move 4, and then heal 2 on both. And we've pretty slowly but surely healed up. Move 2, heal 2, I guess is okay. And I prefer a lot of my other abilities. Let's move 3 and get the loot. And, oh, Precision Aim is a bottom to get a charge back. Okay, we'll do that. Meanwhile, Blink Blade can move 3 while slow. And then maybe activate double time. Oh, and yeah, I definitely failed Dawdler, but we needed to fail that. Let's get Crushing Weight. Relentless is probably not that useful. They definitely are a strong combo. I need Continuous Health, because both of these characters are kind of just go in and hit things until they're dead, and like you just try to kill them before your hit points run out. And Continuous Health is really good for helping with that. And I wish I had Sustained Momentum now. Can never get everything that I want. Alright, move 2, heal 2 works here, along with activating double time. And then, unfortunately, from this upper position, it's much harder to reach the fist, since he's down low. Maybe I just open the door and... Well, I'll just heal on Drifter, and I'll just... Oh, okay. We'll just long rest. Oh, seeing the Hourglass bottom would have been good. I'm fine with short resting. Bloodletting is fine. We'll just go late with big move. And then Blink Blade can... I'll just open and go invisible. That'll work.
With a...
Alright, ranged attack out of fist. And big circle. So I will just come here. And he's not going to move up as much as I would like, but it's some. Oh, I could push him away to make him not damage Snowflake. That would be interesting. One, two, three, four to reach. How do I want to do that? I guess I'll grab the chest and I'll use Fortitude to hit the boss. Meanwhile, Blink Blade, we've got double time up, so Reckless Augmentation is really good. Oh, Reckless Augmentation plus Cascading Reaction is a 6 XP turn, and that's how we retire is XP. Stun sucks, though. But maybe I can have Drifter be the one who takes it? Wait, was that Cascading Reaction attacking for 5? Oh, I probably had the rolling +2 damage on something, right? I had to have had rolling +2 damage from somewhere. Or from the discard for rolling +2. Yeah, it's in the discard. Okay, and then now... So he's going to run this way. So if I just come here... 1, 2, 1, 2... Now Drifter comes here. Yeah, Drifter has a shield to ignore a negative condition. Oh, I crit when I didn't use the crushing weight. But that's okay. We need the Horn of Command, especially for Prism. He will come hit me hard. I reduce the damage, and I block the stun. And now we just kill him next turn. My character survived that so easily. No Remorse, Vile Assault with... let's short rest to get double experience out of Reckless Augmentation on the final double time turn. Another 4 XP turn. He stuns again, but that should be totally fine. It'll go into Blink Blade, but I don't care. Ha! I crit at disadvantage. Take that double XP. Okay. Well, we did enough damage to him. Now, as long as we kill him. Oh. This is a sad turn to be muddled on both characters. Oh, I forgot that he can be poisoned. Maybe should have done that a little sooner. Snowflake, you want to run over and hit this guy? Oh, she's not going to reach. Oh, one more Drifter turn can get us there. And I barely don't survive. Let's short rest to have cards in hand to lose. And then 14 is mostly fast enough. Okay. She will kill him if I don't. But I did. I think I cannot pick up this loot token. I have 2. And Blinkblade has 1. Okay, well, I failed Drifter's battle goal already, so we'll just pick it up. Corpse Cap, worth. Ow. This was shockingly close. Like, really, Blinkblade had 0 more turns left. How was it that close? I mean, I guess I shouldn't have played both Double Time and Cascading Reaction, like, if we were trying to win, but I was just trying to get XP. How much did we hit? Only 12? I really thought it was going to be more than that, because I farmed XP on the Double Time. 57 damage dealt by Drifter. We got the herb, we got the item chest. Just 2 hide on Blink Blade, so sad. Yeah, neither battle goal. Oh well. Up to 41 XP though, so almost a third of the way done with Blink Blade. That's still going to take a long time to get.
The Ice Speaker Chief, his body.
All right.
A group of soldiers bearing white oak.
We have the snowflake and we have the trap. So let's put that trap in here. Hmm. 100 golden possession or 12 buildings. I mean, I like to get the merchant, but I don't want to retire trap quickly. Give him some boots of speed. Add him to the party. What are we doing on Drifter? Level 4, Chunk of Flesh or Gift of the Prey. So this is where you have to make the decision. Because Chunk of Flesh is a very good card. It's a very good card all the way around. Decent late initiative. A very usable bottom near the end of a scenario, like blocking 12 damage is pretty significant. And then Chunk of the top is just so good. Attack 2, heal 2, and get a charge back. So with continuous health, it's attack 4, heal 4, and get a charge back. That's so good. It's so hard to not take that. Gift of the Prey is really, really good in the ranged build. 2 target, attack 4. If you kill a monster, regain a use of one of your active abilities. And enhanceable. And I have the cards for ranged stuff. But also the last time I like switched into a ranged drifter, I immediately lost the first level that I played. But consume stamina is so good. I don't know. I do not know. Ah, I didn't get the battle goal, so no double perks. If I do want to go ranged, I have to immediately take this retrace. And then the tech is looking really poor. I want to try ranged, but maybe it just doesn't make any sense with the party. I mean, Blink Blade can go invisible, and so ranged makes sense. And Trap is already staying back, so doesn't really care about Drifter not being in there. But I'm going to try it, even though the last Drifter I played immediately died because of it. I didn't have this card, and I do like this card. But the Shield 2 on Chunk of Flesh is actually really tempting. Because it allows me to stall for Trap to get things set up, and then the heal on the top of it a couple times. Do we have access to any items that help ranged Drifter? crude bow is not really amazing. No, I'm going to stay melee. I'm going to upgrade to the reinforced shield. We're going to get Chunk of Flesh. And I think I'm going to drop Fierce Barrage, because it's just too hard. And I probably drop Relentless as well. And then we throw in Chunk of Flesh and Continuous Health. And we feel good about that. Blink Blade is a way easier choice. I generally do not think that Potential Energy is a very good card. I guess it can be a lot of movement on a slow blade, but like, eh. I mean, you also want precision timing on a slow blade because it makes all of your slow attacks better, so. And then obviously when you're going fast, move 2, attack 2 is insanely good. Let's get another discard this card for rolling +2. And put in precision timing over Blurry Jab? Maybe Temporal Displacement. They're both bottom attacks. But Precision Timings is easier to get off than Temporal Displacement. Okay. That is that. Could get some potions. No Snow Thistle. It's kind of crazy because a bunch of the early levels can give Snow Thistle. And Snow Thistle Arrowvine would make a stamina potion for Trap, who really, really wants it. Oh, man. 2 prosperity away from being able to start Trap at level 2 with a free perk is... Oh, no, you have to be prosperity 3, don't you? Okay. We're not very close then. I'm thinking... This party can do Crystal Trench. Why could this party not do Crystal Trench? We want to get as much XP on Trap as possible, and I believe Crystal Trench gives XP as a scenario reward. Edge of the World definitely does. And this has Snow Thistle, which I want. This also has Snow Thistle. Let's go Crystal Trench. I haven't played it in a long time. Not the best scenario for Trap. But there is some interesting stuff. I'm a fan camped behind the waterfall. Dang it. 3 damage and board is so bad. Brittle's so bad. I'm a fan of Sand of the Hourglass. Or you say that I am a fan of Sand of the Hourglass. You never really considered that on any of your Blink Blades. So I love the bottom of Sand of the Hourglass. I think it's really, really, really easy to underrate. The fact that it heals not only you, but also an ally, makes it pretty easy to get really good value out of, especially in between rooms. And then when you have allies that can apply wound for you, the top becomes amazing. Pair it with a Deathwalker's Anger of the Dead, and they can wound like 3 different things with shadows from all the way across the room. Is really, really nice. And like you can also play it on a slow turn. It's like it's guaranteed damage that you know you're always going to get. And say an ally wounds 3 targets for you, that's 6 guaranteed damage that you can do from infinite range. So I really like every aspect of Sand in the Hourglass. And then if it comes to just bursting something down as fast as possible, low level Blink Blade doesn't have very good bottom attacks. It's just Temporal Displacement. So if you drive recharge, then you have 4 tokens, and you can afford to pay a token to play an extra top card. And so you can do some really cool combos, something like you can go at 17 speed with Power Leak and poison yourself, hit 2 targets for 4, play the bottom of Sand in the Hourglass, remove the poison on yourself, pay an extra token, and then sap speed. And so you got to play sap speed plus Sand in the Hourglass, which would have been 45 and 52 initiative, but you did it at 17. And then you get attack 4, advantage, attack 3, advantage, attack 3, all in the same turn. So like that's really good for hitting multiple targets, or just something like Twin Strike plus cascading reaction. You know, if you have like an early game power potion into a boss, it's attack 4, attack 3, attack 4, all in a single turn. So Sand in the Hourglass bottom can be very good for burst damage. It's good for healing up in between rooms, and with the right allies, the top is very useful too. So it's definitely one of my absolute favorite Blinkblade cards. It's also a card that it's very easy to just not bring and not worry about, because you do have a bunch of other really good cards that are a little bit simpler. Like the top kind of relies on allies to help set it up. The bottom, if you're trying to do like the extra time token, takes a lot of setup. And if you're trying to heal allies, then you need them to be next to you, which is much easier to do when you control all of the allies. I'm going to bring Destructive Fury because it's good in this first room. Actually, Fierce Barrage would be good for that too. I did not do ranged, right? I decided on melee. Yeah, I took Chunk of Flesh. I might activate the bottom of Chunk of Flesh. That sounds really good, because the big worry about this level is Snow Imps that brittle. So having AoE for them with Destructive Fury is nice. Shield on Shockwave is nice. What do I not need? I want a lot of movement. I maybe even want Sustain Momentum. Gosh, I just want everything. Let's drop Draining Arrows and maybe No Remorse. And bring Sustain Momentum. And Destructive Fury. Enemy before its first turn. Kill an enemy with disadvantage. Kill the last enemy to die. A lot of those are kind of hard. Maybe we'll go last enemy. Never attack an enemy that's already acted. Collect more loot than anyone else. Kill an undamaged enemy with a single attack action. Very possible into Snow Imps. I think they're going to be 5 health. And trap cards we're going to need to do a lot. Never collect from end of turn looting. Kill an enemy. Overkill by 4. And 5 or more cards at the end. Let's, I guess, overkill by 4. Very possible for trap, but I don't love it. Do not love it. I think I'm going to bring Spring Loaded. I can remove flying, but more importantly, we can get this extra movement. I also think I'm going to bring Invisibility, because I could see that being very useful. I also like Electrified Net. Maybe Spike Pit does the same thing, though. Okay, no Exploding Decoy. I'm not planning on pulling things into traps, and no Flurry of Nails. Trap's goal is just to keep everyone alive, which means maybe I'm not dismantling. I would love to dismantle for my goal, but... Oh, I still get one more card. Okay. Trap is keeping people alive and giving extra movement with Spring Loaded. The really nice thing is that I have the ability to give 2 turns of Immobilize to the hounds that are going to spawn behind. And I can just place my immobilized trap in a door, it is just a one-time thing. But it does stop a hound from moving into me for 2 turns. Oh, Sand in the Hourglass is also going to be really good here, because everybody starts brittled and suffering 2 damage because I picked the stupid wrong thing in the road event. But I'll just go fast while slow and heal everybody. And then we're pretty likely to not get wrecked by these guys. What's the most move and attack? Oh, move 4, attack range 3. Oh, no. Oh, this is so bad. Do I want Chunk of Flesh immediately for the shield? Let's play Shockwave plus Crushing Weight. And then I can get the shield one. Wow, okay. 10 and 5 health is really rough to look at. Really rough to look at. What is Trap doing here? I wonder if I want to place the Shaggy Lure just to tank. Okay, I think I'm just going to go... I'm going to go late, and I'm going to place some Caltrops. And then next turn, I can improvise improvement one of them, and I'm going to get that into the Polar Bear, I think. Or dismantle it into a Snow Imp. I think I need Blinkblade to get in the middle and do some AoE damage, and Drifter... Ooh, this could be really bad. Okay, they are attacking. I was really hoping they wouldn't. Bear standing still is interesting. At least Drifter can be the one who takes all of the attacks. And we have Crushing Weight up. And we have a shield. And I think only one... Yeah, let's go and block this Brittle. Yeah, only one more gets to hit me. Okay, I can save my shield. Okay, this was really good. Good start. Well, probably not a good start, but an acceptable start. And then... what exactly do I want Trap to do? I'm going to step forward, and I'm just going to place these traps. Now, Trap can improvised improvement. I guess with Honeypot. And I'll just back up, place a heal trap, and I will turn one of these into a 5 damage wound trap, and then I just throw it into the bear the next turn. It's pretty slow and definitely not overly exciting. But it is a turn. Now, Drifter, I'm trying to look and see if there's a good cone that hits a bunch, and there's not. I need to get these imps chipped. Invisibility does a little bit, but not that much. I could Cascading Reaction immediately. I could Precision Timing Cascading Reaction. Move in, attack 2, attack 3 wound, move, attack 3 wound. It's not overly exciting. Does Trap have anything that's super helpful here. I just don't think so. All right. Drifter has to be prepared to tank, which maybe just means prudent preparation, but then it doesn't feel like I'm progressing. I don't want to throw on Chunk of Flesh right now because there are 6 enemies, and if they all attack, then there go all my charges. But if I don't, then surviving becomes difficult. I really wish they had moved slightly differently. Blinkblade could push. Blinkblade could go fast. Blinkblade can go fast, move in, attack 2 into this guy, push him to here, and then Drifter comes 1, 2, 3 and gets a 4 target Destructive Fury. Maybe kills this guy. There are no elements set. Oh, the kinetic transfer would set one. Oh, they got the multi-target card. Dang it. That really sucks. I should have used push and pull on trap, because pulling this guy in would have been nice. I definitely should have brought the pull card. Okay. So I can't kinetic transfer top, because that gives them multi-target, which just ruins me. So I could play kinetic transfer bottom. But that's also... it's not amazing. Maybe I just go here and I push this guy over, but that's way less damage than I wanted to do. I guess Drifter could just hit 1 fewer target. Blinkblade goes here. Blinkblade would be this guy's focus. Drifter goes here. I would have to step on the 1 damage trap too, which is kind of sad. And then Drifter hits 1, 2, 3, hopefully kills, and then Drifter has to tank 1, 2, 3 attacks, but the Polar Bear doesn't reach. I think that's for the best. So let's move 1, 2, attack, and we'll make this guy suffer. Not move, attack. Can never kill. 2 rolling +1s would have been nice. I will honeypot right here and improvised improvement this trap. And now Drifter goes 1, 2, 3. And this Destructive Fury hits 3. So crit kills either of these, 0 kills that guy. Show me the money. Okay, okay. We didn't get the normal, but we did kill an elite, which is really good. That's really good. And there are no elements. Okay, I think we made it through the scariest part of the level, because now these are just 2 attack 1s. And the polar bear doesn't reach. Okay. So I think Trap just jumps over and attacks with Dismantle. It'll be attack 5 wound. Drifter, I have to just go fast and heal, right? And then Chunk of Flesh is also good. Yeah, I attack, I try to kill, I get to heal, and I get to get off a charge. Blink Blade. Blink Blade could get rid of its own brittle by going invisible. And doing so right here at least kills this normal. I think that's worth it. I think that's enough. Alternatively, I could run in and like double time. Or Twin Strike. And maybe I could kill 2. I still have my Spyglass. The only problem is if Drifter misses the kill. Maybe Twin Strike is better than double time, because I get to move after. And so if this guy's alive, I can move here, hit, move. The problem with this is that Blink Blade doesn't get healed, but Drifter can heal Blink Blade. Okay. Okay. It is attack again out of Imps. It's been attack every turn. But just move 1 out of the bear is good. So Drifter, I would love to see this kill. Beautiful. Get his crushing weight back. Get the heal back. Oh, and I got one of my 0 get a ticks backs. So wonderful. So wonderful. Okay, so Blink Blade's turn is move here. Oh, so now double time would have been better because I wouldn't get attacked by the polar bear at all. And Blink Blade also gets brittled. I could move to attack 3 back up. But I think I move in, I attack 2, don't miss. Good. Okay, here's what no, I don't go there because the polar bear has attack, move, attack. I go here. I attack here with advantage. Good. Now Trap, rather than targeting the polar bear, which is what I was planning on, I target the Snow Imp because a 0 kills and then Blink Blade doesn't get brittled. Let's go. Why, hello, Watch Fresh. Ooh, I have this Cloak of Warding, but I don't need it. Not right now. We'll save it for a Hound later. Oh, man, I cannot believe we made it through this first room. It can be terrifying. And I'm in such good shape now. I only lost Destructive Fury, nothing else. That's so good. I think I'm just going to place Immobilize Trap and Strengthen Trap right here. And then I can just place another, like, 1 damage trap right here, and I think the Hounds will run through the Immobilize. Blink Blade, not in amazing shape, but just, like, double time drive recharge sounds fine. And then here I just go fast. Move and heal self. Attack at range, get a charge back, move and heal self. Do I think any combination of 4 characters can beat Frozen Fjord? Nope. That was an easy one. The big problem with Frozen Fjord is that it scales really, really, really poorly with extra characters. So it's much, much, much easier with just... Okay, thank you for not critting. It's much easier in just 2-player than 4. Because when we look at the Shrike Fiend cards, it's like Gather the Flock does AoE damage, Darken the Skies does multi-target damage. It's like, it's very few of their cards, just their nothing special is single target, and their attack with push is single target. And I think everything else, their 10 initiative is not reduced damage, 2 target range 5 is crazy. Birds of Prey is multi-target, 6 range. Dive Bombs is multi-target. So, and then Angry Cloud is Suffer and Retaliate. So when you play 4-player, you get 2 on each. And so, like in single player, if it's just 1 on each, they're multi-targets, they're not hitting 2. So they're dealing twice as much damage, or they're dealing 4 times as much damage if there are 2 of you and 2 of them, as if it's just a 1v1. Yeah. Like, I don't understand why it's 2 elites on each side. It's so hard. It should have been like 1 elite, 1 normal, maybe. And then that could be justified. But just given the cards that Shrike Fiends have, 2 is 4 times harder than 1. So, just approaching the level with 4 characters is never a good idea. And approaching it with 3 is never a good idea for the same reason. So, you know, if you're playing in real life with people, just don't play the level. That's the best bet. I hope that the hounds will step through this immobilized trap. I assume that they will. Bloodletting is pretty nice. Somehow I'm really good on crushing weight charges. So I guess I just double attack. And then next turn I can double get charges back. Kind of insane. Maybe I'll go for move and get charge back, because I think Blink Blade will pick up the kill. And I can just rest my trap. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Rolling +2 for the next room is really nice. Miss is not nearly as nice. So I guess I should have double attacked with Drifter. +2, maybe? Oh, a +1 and the wound and he dies. Beautiful. Drifter keeps trying real hard to impress. I guess I could force hounds to walk through this trap. Well, no, I couldn't. No, I can't. I might still want this move 1 top for later. Pair it with spring loaded and I can get like a bunch of extra move. Electrified net is really nice. Maybe I don't need dismantle. It's my only way of getting dynamo. But I just won't get it. Okay, so here, Caltrops, I place trap here and here? And what do I do with my bottom? Improvise an improvement. Move here, place trap here. I just want to force monsters to walk through immobilized traps with Spike Pit. This is fine. Maybe the Bless Trap here is better. Unless the monsters are programmed to prefer the Bless Trap, which from the very limited trap that I've played, that's what it felt like. Let's just do that. Oh no, that didn't make sense. I should have put Immobilize as one of these. Ooh, activating Sustain Momentum before going into the next room sounds good. Crushing Weight is full is really good. And Blink Blade we will drop Sand in the Hourglass. It's not the level for it. Yeah, not playing Frozen Fjord is the only way to beat the level. Otherwise it just mocks you. I don't know if it's worth it to put Immobilized Trap here. I guess it's worth trying. It's worth trying. Meanwhile, Blink Blade will just activate double time. Move this way. And not yet. Let's move to the door. I'm hoping the hounds will walk through the middle. If not, then all this time on trap is kind of wasted. I mean, it's okay. We needed to heal up on other characters anyway. And we still got plenty of stamina to win this level. Drop Precision Aim. Okay, let's get Sustain Momentum. Oh, I don't have No Remorse? Whoops. I guess with Chunk of Flesh, because it's my only heal. Kind of wastes a thing, though. And now I'll drive Recharge double time and Honeypot Boar Catcher. Boar Catcher right there. And now I'm hoping that they will see, well, so they'll see 1, 2. There's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, so right now they would walk through the 2 1 damage traps. Which is definitely not what I want. Oh, but if I put one here, then this becomes 4. Alright, I need to move the traps around. Or maybe just stop trying to worry about that. I meant to play a different card on Drifter. And now my health is way worse than I wanted it to be. Let's see. These are both immobilized traps. I need this trap to not be here. So let's just step there and break it. And then they can walk through this middle at least. Potentially. And then are we going? Drifter is so low. Let's just send Blinkblade in and Invisible and get the polar bears coming towards me. Oh, this is maybe dumb. I should not have double lost. I did not need to play Drive Recharge at all. I'm going to go back and undo it. There are no monsters, so I feel fine with undoing this Drive Recharge. And that seems a lot better, I think. Okay. So let's just move 2 and move 1 invisible. And then here I'm going in. Barely moving bears is unfortunate. What? Oh. I'm slow? What? No? Definitely meant to go fast. Oh, it's because I undid. When you do undos and you go to Blinkblade, it'll... Well, maybe not. I guess I just didn't notice. Just play the same cards, even though it wasn't great for me. There we go. That's what we want. All right, have a good one. You too. Okay. I can hit this guy. And that's pretty good. Okay. I guess it's fine to get the curse out now. All right. Oh, Hound right here. He's definitely going to go through the top. He probably just reaches trap right now immediately, and I never get any use out of these immobilized traps. Do I have any that I can place in range 3? Man, there are really no traps you place in range 3. I did not realize that. Because if I just put a trap here... Oh, he can't see me, though, because I'm invisible. Okay, yeah, I'll long rest. Blinkblade is also invisible. Precision timing blurry jab is pretty good. And then this seems like a good time to be very aggressive. Well, I was thinking Vile Assault, but I don't have that. But Shockwave plus Bloodletting, and maybe I can kill this guy. What are we looking at? Double attack, phase out, okay. Move and muddle. Okay, so I don't want to end on any bears, but precision timing is great for that. I just target this guy. And double time is messed up because it's not supposed to be attack for 7. It's supposed to be attack for 5. misses. I guess it's not super messed up if it misses. Dang, that sucks. Oh, no, it wasn't messed up. It was because I had the rolling +2 from the previous room. Oh, man. Oh, I missed out on 8 damage. That's so rough. Because I'm basically never killing this guy now. Well, I don't think it's basically. I think I am never killing this guy now. It's only an attack for 3, though, that Drifter gets hit by. +2? +1 is so close. At least he dies to wound next turn as long as he doesn't get healed first. Good disadvantage. I love a 3 damage disadvantage. Let's block the impair. And then let's just block this damage, and let's not get hit by the imps. Okay, this is not a good position for Trap to be in. This is not what I wanted. But I will just move 5 and make an immobilized Trap, and hopefully it's not Grip Teeth here. That would be really bad. Blink Blade, we will long rest. Drifter, we will go fast. This guy dies to wound. I have a lot of charges. Can go fast, heal, and hit this guy? Okay, we short rest Blink Blade then. Maybe I should have saved that. Maybe I should have used Drive Recharge and had a fast token here. Okay. Didn't want to lose precision timing, but maybe it's not the worst. Reckless Lamentation, I can Twin Strike here, and I can Fortitude here, and kill this guy if he's being evil. And this is faster than their multi-target card, which, where is their light from? Did Blinkblade set light? Oh, no, they played their shield card. So they set an element. Okay, it's not multi-target, though. It's Rampage again on the bears. They keep getting that. And I do underspeed the hound. That's good. And it's slow move on hounds. Okay. Fortitude here. I have to run from bears. Oh, that's such a bad miss. Oh, that is such a bad miss. Okay. It's not multi-target out of imps. And this one does die to wound. This guy has attack 5 though, so I have to move. I cannot heal 2. I have to move. Drifter is faster. If I move here, then Drifter is the focus of Polar, or yeah, the Elite will back up and hit Blink Blade. The normal will hit Drifter. And then the Polar Bear will hit Drifter. Or, no, Trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trap is going to be right here. So the normal will hit Trap. Okay, so Drifter goes right here. But then the Imp hits Drifter. So Drifter goes right here. The Imp hits Blink Blade, the Bear hits Drifter, this Imp hits Trap, and we don't have to deal with any brittle shenanigans. Trap's whole thing in that room did not work at all. Oh, the bear hits trap, obviously. Oh, I went slow, so I have Twin Strike. Okay, and trap is just going to have to lose a card here. So we just have to go fast now. So what is the play? I can move 1, heal 2. And then I get a fast turn next turn. Drifter missing the attack in the snow imp was really bad. And not realizing that trap would be the focus was also really bad. Okay, well, trap gets overkilled by like 20 million. I feel like I might need to throw an electrified net behind. Maybe we drop spring loaded. I have move 4 jump, I have move 5, I have move 1 invisible. Okay. My other characters have enough move, they don't need spring loaded. Okay, we have to kill this bear. I would love to kill these imps. What do I have while fast? Cascading reaction isn't really the best. It really is not the best here. Blurry drive can give good damage. Man, 2 misses in this room already was just so bad. Trap. Honeypot plus Furry Facade, and I can get rid of my own wound. Or is it... It might be Furry Facade and Honeypot, and I can give a heal trap that Drifter could step on. Oh, I've got this Cloak of Warding for the Polar Bear. Okay. That is a good thing to keep in mind. Okay. So I want Polar Bear to go after Blink Blade. So I'm thinking it's cascading reaction into both Snow Imps. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. After resting takes me down to 5 cards. I think that's okay. Because Blurry Jab is a move 5. Kinetic Transfer makes that move 7 all day. Twin Strike is a move top. Yeah. That is all okay. That just takes us to Drifter, who maybe I long rest right now. No, I don't have the time to long rest. I need to kill this bear. I could move 2, heal 2 to remove the wound, or I could just Vile Assault the bear. Hello, Paradox and Victor. How do I like the implementation of the new characters? So they really need to add a pop-up for trap where like you have 2 traps here and 2 traps here and 2 traps here, where if the monsters have multiple legal paths that they could take, like if you're standing right here and a hound's right here, he could walk through 2 traps to get to you or 2 traps to get to you. It needs to like move him here and then give you the choice of which trap to step in. Because I had, not in this level, but before I ever had like a legal example where they could have stepped on a 3 damage immobilized trap. They could have stepped on a 3 damage immobilized trap, or they could have stepped on a heal 2 trap. And they stepped on the heal 2 trap instead of the immobilized one, when both were perfectly legal. Oh. I won't tell anyone, don't worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, 2-turn immobilize or heal 2 are basically exactly the same. I couldn't have said it better myself. So I feel like right here, my only viable path is Blinkblade takes out both Snow Imps right now with Cascading Reaction plus Kinetic Transfer. It'll also deal 2 damage to the Polar Bear. Drifter comes down and hits the Polar Bear. I'm thinking Vile Assault. And then after we hit the Polar Bear with Vile Assault, next turn we just run. The only part of that I don't like is that, like, what good is it doing me? Well, I would love to say Vile Assault for the Polar Bear in the final room. I think he's elite. Yeah. Oh, no. Crystal Trench. 12. He is elite. So that's 22 health again. Maybe if everybody's there, though, I don't need Vile Assault. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna go for Vile Assault here. What is the bear speed? 14 is really good? Question mark? 14 is like literally best possible scenario. Do I not have boots? I'm impaired. Okay, well that is not best possible scenario. Miss is good though. Wow, that was a painful impair. Dang, I was going to get to go fast on trap and move up here, and then the Polar Bear would have run into Blinkblade, and Blinkblade has this Cloak of Warding to push him away, and he wouldn't have damaged anyone. Oh, I don't have Spyglass? I thought I did. Dang. Big damage. Good. Beautiful. Man, and now I didn't get to place the heal trap where Drifter could step on it. Do I go here with kinetic transfer? Here. Drifter has better movement at this point. Okay, Drifter can still step on the heal trap, but maybe I want Trap to get it. Oh, I have Amulet. Okay, then I'll let Trap get the heal trap. And I just go here. We Vile Assault this guy. And now I can hit and run. This guy's immobilized. Trap is invisible currently. And I guess I just step here and place stun traps. I could place here, here, here. I could run over this way and place them in a line. Okay, let's do that. Maybe I just don't get this heal 2 trap. I can always short rest and play Honeypot Furry Facade to potentially get the heal. Blinkblade just has to go as fast as possible and attack. And Drifter is going to go as fast as possible and attack. What do we have? Standing still, but Blinkblade can't get away. Pack hunting. 1, 2. Oh, dang it. Alright, this guy sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he reaches Blinkblade, so I have to keep Drifter here. Crit? No. Get Crushing Weight back. Heal Drifter. Get Crushing Weight back. Heal Drifter. And I have to take attack 6, attack 7. Oh, Trap was just not useful at all here. I guess that Immobilize was useful. Okay, we don't take the attack 7. Oh, no. Oh, Drifter doesn't have any jump. I really want to place these stun traps with Electrified Net, but I don't think I can. I mean, I don't know what the update has in it. I don't think they've announced a date, and I think last time they told us 2 weeks ahead of time. So, it should be near the end of January. It's going to have Astral, Shackles, Drill, and then I'm sure we'll finish all the rest of the Algok storyline, and probably a lot of the job posting scenarios. And then the final update will have Kelp, Coral, Shards, and the rest of the Lurker scenarios. Yeah, Trap set up some nice outdoor decor. I didn't bring any of the push or pull cards, which was a big mistake. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be in April. I could jump over and place a wall of 2 damage stun traps. The problem is just that only one enemy walks in them. And I would love to jump over and place a wall of them right here, but then Drifter can't get through. So maybe I just short rest and I play Electrified Net on this following turn. But then I need to get a heal from Drifter. Drifter has no cards left. And is wounded as well. Dude, I'm going to lose this just because of the impair. Losing to an impair on trap. And I also lost to not getting to pick the starting hex of the hounds, because if I'd picked this hex, they would have walked through the immobilized traps, whereas the game picked these hexes up here, and they didn't. I should have known not to spend so much time placing these traps. Good morning, Sky. Since I'm 2 health wounded, my turn on trap has to be Honeypot bottom, move 3, make a heal trap, Furry Facade top, move 1, step into heal trap. And then I won't be wounded anymore. I can underspeed every card except 6 speed. Yeah, they shuffled this turn, so they could draw the 6 speed immobilize. I could place stun, stun, stun. Man, I drew devastating misses. What did I get for Christmas? I got a little, I don't even know what you would call it, but it's like an arcade style controller thing that I can plug into the Switch or my computer to play Hollow Knight and Silksong. Because like I played Silksong on my keyboard, but like my keyboard itself, the keys aren't super responsive, so like a lot of the time I would try to like double jump, and the keys on my keyboard just didn't come up fast enough, whereas they do on the joypad thing. I also have like a long-term goal of beating Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight, which I have now beaten every boss in Pantheon 5 with the joypad thing, but not all back to back to back. But the big thing for Christmas was that I redid our countertops as my wife's present. But that's also a present for me because I get to enjoy them. So the things we need to win this level, I really wish I could see the cards on this screen instead of them being like that. We need to move all 3 characters into this room and deal 22 damage to the polar bear in here. Blinkblade is probably going to have to short rest. I do have Blinkblade's Cloak of Warding available. Drifter is going to have to go at 32. So that's a 50-50 chance. No. There's not a 50-50 chance that I outspeed the Hound. Man, Drifter's just in such a horrible spot. Okay, Blinkblade has 1 time token, so I can go as fast as 10. But I can't do anything with getting down there and going at 10. I could place stun traps here, and then either this elite or this normal would go through one of them. I want to jump over far this way. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I need to attack this polar bear and kill him. I think I needed to do that, because now Blinkblade can get to the Hound. If I have to. So now, Trap has to take care of himself. I could long rest. Because if I short rest and lose either Honeypot or Furry Facade, it's really bad. Blinkblade probably has to short rest. Unless Drifter is fast enough. But Blinkblade's #1 goal has to be keeping Drifter alive right here. If it's 6 initiative out of Hounds, I lose. If it's anything else, then Blinkblade can get down here fast enough. 7 initiative move and muddle would be really nice. I long rest Trap. That way I always can remove the wound and not die to it. And then I can go as fast as 8, and I can make 4 traps, with some of them being stun traps. Drifter has a move 6. But I don't have the time to long rest. Oh, but then Blinkblade is stuck going slow. Then Blinkblade is in there going slow. Unless my turn this next turn on Blinkblade is move in closer and drive recharge. Then I can go fast the following turn, and I also get a ward to help survive the Hounds. So 1 in 4 chance that Drifter is faster, Drifter runs away, and we're happy. 6 in 8 chance that Blinkblade needs to run down here and play drive recharge, and then Drifter runs up here and we're happy. 1 in 8 chance that it's 6 initiative and I lose. Then, once we're in that position, it has to be something like, I open the door and I hit the bear with Chunk of Flesh, that's 4 damage. I will be able to run over with Blurry Jab and hit him with Twin Strike for 3. Electrified Net hopefully holds off Hounds for at least a couple seconds. And maybe I can push into a Boar Catcher trap or something. What do I lose on the short rest? Experimental adjustment is fine because I don't want to lose Blurry Jab or Twin Strike or Kinetic Transfer, really. And I have to go Reckless with Drive Recharge, because I have to be able to go fast next turn. Show me 83 out of Hounds. 7! Oh, baby. Oh, that's so good. That's so insanely good. Okay. So I think I send Blinkblade this way now. The only problem with that is that I still lose to 6 speed immobilize next turn. Oh man, if I had saved spring loaded. It's kind of saved. It's definitely potentially saved. I mean, now we're just looking at not a 1 in 7 next turn. Unless I send Blinkblade this way. The upside to sending Blinkblade this way is I don't lose to the 1 in 7. The downside of sending Blinkblade this way is that then it's much... Well, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So I lose out on an attack 2 into the polar bear. So I think I just go right here with Blinkblade. I think that's the right answer. But I probably still lose to 6 speed immobilize. Because Blinkblade doesn't underspeed 6 speed immobilize. And then I definitely am immobilized. Okay, so if I always lose to it, I'll just go this way. Because it's this simpler win. We just don't get the 1 in 7. And it's fine. Now I wish I hadn't long rested here. But it would have been a chance. It would have just been a random chance. If I hadn't. Okay. I don't need a long rest here because I have sustained momentum and I have chunk of flesh. So... And Blinkblade is warded. So Blinkblade can always survive the polar bear. And I would like to wound him. So Blinkblade opens, kinetic transfer to make him suffer, hit him with blurry jab. Drifter goes in after. And hits with a chunk of flesh. And Trap goes as fast as possible. Probably just moves 3 with Honeypot. And lays out a line of stun traps. Okay. Hopefully the hounds go on this bottom side and not the top. 41, that's fine. Blinkblade even survives crit. I wish I had Poison Dagger, but I don't. Rolling +2 is good. As long as we don't miss next turn. Good. He went through a very good stun trap. Okay, we got 3 turns of stun trap. Oh, dang. Poisoning the polar bear actually could be really good, but I want this chunk of flesh heal. Oh, plus it did a lot of damage. And all 3 of these hounds are stunned for next turn. So, Drifter double attacks, attack for 4, attack for 3. Blink Blade goes at 10. Double attacks and gets out of there. And Trap runs in and puts an immobilized trap in the door. And then even if any hound makes it on the following turn, there's the 6. Oh my gosh. That you did, Sky. That you did. Okay, so I attack with Twin Strike. Good, we didn't miss with the rolling +2. I move for an XP. I attack with Twin Strike. Okay, we do miss on the attack 3 though. Move here and we get a ward. So we won't suffer from the wound next turn. Drifter could kill here. 0 kills. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. I think it's guaranteed now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this guy can move 5 and get to Blink Blade. Blink Blade is going at 40. Okay, Blink Blade can long rest and lose 2 cards to damage. Blink Blade also has its chest. Okay. Yeah, let's just escape Drifter. And then Trap. So I can move here and place the immobilized trap. It can't be 6 speed. It cannot be 6 speed immobilized, which means that Trap always underspeeds. Okay, so that is always the play. Is move here and place immobilized Trap in the door. And then Trap always underspeeds and gets out next turn. And then Blink Blade always long rests and always lives. We can make a little wall around Blink Blade to force them to go around. I don't think any of them make it, but now they have to go around this way, which is an extra step. We get the immobilize. Oh, that guy didn't reach because of the extra step. Trap did something. Triple 6 turns of stun. 6 turns of stun out of the stun traps. Oh man, that was stressful. Oh. The unsung hero. The unsung hero with the... Oh, I guess it attributes any damage that traps deal to the trap character. That's kind of nice. Whew. 68 damage out of Drifter. That is 61 from Blink Blade, so very similar. And they are both level 4 compared to the level 1 trap. With no items and no experience and 2 loot tokens. 2 loot tokens. Whew. 17 XP on Blink Blade. Double time is such a stupid card. I can't believe we made it through. It looked so rough for a second there. Whew. Okay. 1 wood, 2 hide. Let's give that to Trap.
It's almost time to head on to the next mission, but you have a few minutes to kill. You decide to stop by the crater.
Let's bet resources on success. Any 2 resources. Metal and wood. We need wood for building buildings. Okay. Where to? Available new buildings. Boat, sled, climbing gear, mining camp, logging camp, wall. Okay, it's not many exciting options. Let's get the mining camp. So rich. Did I hit the wrong button? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. We're building the mining camp. I guess we don't really need to build another building. I think I didn't build a building on the last trip to town. Got a perk. Let's take out a -1. Still got a lot of -1s there. What are traps? Oh, 7 enemies, 3 traps in a single turn. That's pretty hard. Okay, what can trap buy is what I want to know. Helm. Okay. Can't buy a spyglass. Could buy a traveling cloak or a crude hide armor. Let's get crude hide armor. 2 turns of guaranteed not being crit. All for the price of 1 -1. I'll take that any day of the week. We've got Boots of Speed. Protective Scepter seems pretty good, since Trap wants its allies to sit in front for him. Crude Bow would be okay, but I think Protective Scepter is better. And a Crude Shield would have been really nice for that level. We did not get the Snow Thistle. Arrowvine, Corpse Cat, Rockroot. What could those be? Arrowvine, Corpse Cap is Cure Potion. Arrowvine, Rockroot is Healing Potion. And then Rockroot, Corpse Cap is Ward Potion. Yeah, Stone Skin Potion. So Healing Stone Skin is Cure. Blink Blade can get a heavy sword. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's drop the Cleaving Axe and go Poison Dagger, Heavy Sword. It was kind of fun to use, but it's not that good. I could pick it up on Drifter to have good synergy with Shockwave. But then that would mean no Reinforced Shield, no Heater Shield. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that, depending on the level. So let's pick that up. And then the build is pretty... The builds are pretty done. Let's just go ahead and buy one of these. Blink Blade. Oh, oops. Okay. And we're ready to go. Frozen Crypt, Edge of the World, Ancient Spire, and Derelict Elevator. Elevator is really hard. So, Edge of the World, I guess. Or Frozen Crypt, but I would kind of rather have a higher level trap, I think. Or maybe Blink Blade. 4 plus 4 plus 1 is 9. Divided by 3 is 3. Divided by 2 is 1.5, which rounds up to 2. Which then you add 3 for the difficulty, and that's level 5 monsters. If we had 5 and 5 and 1, that would be below 12. So I can be, if I'm 5'2", that puts me at 12, which the average there is 4, which divides by 2 to 2. So I can be 5'2" to play Frozen Crypt and or some of these. So let's go to Edge of the World right now and hopefully get the Snow Thistle.
You round a rocky outcropping and find a lavishly...
And now Trap is rich. Okay, against Lurkers. So Electrified Net, it put in so much work in that level. I'm keeping it. Furry Facade, I don't feel the need for, but maybe I want to play the Lure to tank for me. I don't know. Dismantle, I like the idea of. Enticing Bait, I like. Okay, let's bring Enticing Bait over Furry Facade. And then this scenario, we definitely want either push or pull. Probably just one. We don't need Spring Loaded at all here. Either push or pull. The push does more damage. I like the pull's bottom though. Maybe I really want both. I could definitely take both over taking Electrified Net. But just placing Electrified Net in a door is so powerful. Let's go with this. And then my other characters should be fine on their cards. 5 or more monsters. 3 or more loot tokens. Have no cards each time you rest. I guess 5 monsters, but those all suck. Pickpocket, lose a card to negate 2 or less damage, and Dawdler, hate all of those. Acrobat, lose a card to negate suffering 5 or more. Kill 1 or more elites, kill the last enemy to die. Let's go last enemy to die. And we're ready. Oh, it's like 1 in the morning, and there's a dog that is just barking a lot. Yeah, definitely not my favorite battle wolves. Maybe I should have brought Relentless. Whoa. For that Retaliate. Because these guys have a lot of shield. But we brought a lot of disadvantage, which is good, because they have a lot of pierce. There's so much health here. Okay. Let's go late. Let's Sand in the Hourglass. Heal up the allies if they get their, like, move 4. Yeah, but that's not super likely. What if I go for... I could Experimental Adjustment while slow and, like, guaranteed get an Immobilize on 2 of them. But that only works if they move up. I'm probably just realistically not getting anything on this turn. And that's fine. Crushing Weight with... I guess Continuous Health. Yeah. Let's get Continuous Health going because... like, we can't use any armor or anything against them, so that'll be fine. And then it's either... I'm going to want some wounds, so let's get an Improvised Improvement. And I'll make that out of an Electrified Net bottom trap. Yeah. Did one of my characters have Wallflower? I don't think it was an option. You know, you would think that this Wallflower would be easy on this one, but the last time I played it, which was yesterday or the day before, I think it was yesterday, I failed Wallflower on trap on this one on like turn 3 or something. I like stepped him into this hex. All right, well, let's just make an improvised improvement right here. And we now have a 5 damage wound trap. And then crushing weight with continuous health. And we're ready to go. Blink Blade 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll move here and attack this guy for 2 and give him a poison dagger. Maybe I'd rather save the poison dagger. This is not the hardest to kill. This 21 health guy is really difficult. So maybe poison on him. There's no healing on any of these guys. All right. Drifter run in with Shockwave and hit this guy. You know what? Let's get a poison out with Deadly Shot. I don't have a ton of poisons, but I have a little bit. A little bit is always good. And maybe I'm just going to Boar Catcher plus Dismantle. And I can combine my 4 and 5 damage trap into a 9 damage wound trap to throw into one of these guys, or pull them into with Exploding Decoy. I like that. Meanwhile, Blink Blade, we can go fast, Reckless Augmentation into this guy, and Precision Timing. We can move in position, get an extra attack, potentially a wound. This is really good. A lot of move out of the Claw Crushers, which I think I like. I'm going to go ahead and use these items here. Just barely didn't kill, but I got the rolling +2. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just use it right here. -1 or better kills. Crit definitely kills, and then let's just get in the corner. Nice, he did no damage. Okay, so I think I Boar Catcher over here. And then I dismantle this trap. I move. And I combine it with this one. And we now have a 9 damage wound trap ready to go. And Drifter will move up and poison this guy. So I want the 9 damage wound trap to go into this 21 health guy. I can go ahead and grab the loot. Oh, Snow Thistle. I'm very happy to see Snow Thistle. You didn't like Blink Blade at all when you first started the game. Felt really strange, but now you see the potential. Have you played the physical game, or have you only played it in digital? Because the way they implemented it in digital, it's like impossible. All right, we will... Yeah, let's Blurry Jab this guy and Fortitude him. And then Trap is just kind of waiting. Maybe we'll go... I could go Honeypot Caltrops to force them to go exactly where I want. Or maybe a Spike Pit. Soldier standing still, Claw Crusher's moving is good. So this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. That's going to put him to where I can pull him into my trap next turn. So Blink Blade just steps here and hits this guy and gives him the poison. And Drifter hits this guy with Pierce. And removes the poison. And then This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3. Who was first? Drifter was first, so he might go here after Drifter. So we can put Spike Pit right there. And Honeypot right here. Go there. Beautiful. Now I get to pull him into 12 damage, wound, immobilize of traps. And we can do that as early as 15. Blink Blade, we have to go slow, but we'll just heal and hit with double time. And let's save double time Twin Strike for next turn, because I can move, add Pierce, and get good hits. Drifter, I just go fast and try to kill this guy. Okay, and we're very happy. Smash armor is fine. I don't think I have much armor. I just don't have to play Shockwave. Bloodletting kills? No. That's sad. Let's move here so there's no multi-target. Oh, Blink Blade's gonna get kind of wrecked. Oh, we do not want to give Blink Blade shield because these are Claw Crushers. This guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Oh, he'll hit Drifter. I don't have to pull into the 9 damage wound trap. Maybe I only pull into the immobilize. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I like it. -2 instead of crit. I will take that any day of the week. Okay, so now just the normal hits Blink Blade. Normal dies to wound next turn. I can use the bottom of Kinetic Transfer to run over this way, pay my time token, and push this guy through the wound trap. And now Sand in the Hourglass will deal 2 extra damage to him. You only played him in digital. Physical, you've done Drifter and Trap. Yeah, you have to look at the Blink Blade cards in physical to understand them at all, because they did just the world's worst job of trying to redesign the cards, I guess, to make them more easily understood. I don't know. The redesign on the Blink Blade cards, you cannot tell what the fast and slow effects are. And so, like, it's fine for me because I have all of them memorized from playing 400 hours of Blink Blade in the regular game. Like, yeah, this one is definitely going a little bit better. We don't have a Boneshaper this time, so that's always nice. Trap, yeah, Trap still has crude hide armor, so any attacks from this guy are disadvantaged. There's no leaf, so he can't get his Earthen Blow with the wound and poison. So I'm perfectly happy to take a nap in front of him. Yeah, he would have to +2 crit me to kill Trap. And this is focused stabs, so I can just let him hit Drifter. Unfortunately, Blink Blade doesn't really do much here. Oh. Okay, nice miss. I did not realize I was letting Drifter get hit by the Claw Crusher as well, but should be fine. Show me 0 wound. 0 wound. Yeah. We drop Oh man, I want every one of these cards. Maybe Electrified Net. It's fine. Alright. I have a heal 2 trap here. Ugh, this Drifter initiative is not pretty. The Drifter never hit 2 targets that were next to each other for the Cleaving Axe. What can Trap do? Trap could place some healing traps for Drifter. Trap could... Could turn this healing trap into a 5 damage wound trap and get this guy. I don't hate that idea. And Blink Blade, the multi-target makes it really risky to keep Blink Blade right here. I'd rather short rest. I can deal with any card that I lose. Sand in the Hourglass is fine. Because now Reckless Augmentation here is really good. Ooh, they're really fast. No reason to let this guy hit Trap. So I can shield Drifter because this doesn't do extra damage into shields. And then I can move 3. Make a 5 damage wound trap. Blink Blade can move up here. Hit this guy. And then hit him again. And now 0 or better kills. Yes! Okay, and now he didn't attack Drifter, and then this guy just wounds me. But I have move 2, heal 2. Let's go move 2, heal 2, and... Oh. Or just get a charge back. I kind of would rather get a charge back. I can get a charge back by long resting, though. Oh, maybe I should have attacked him. I'm going to go back and I'm going to attack him. Okay, beautiful. And now he dies to being pulled into the trap. So Drifter can long rest, I get a charge. This is basically always fast enough. I pull him in, he always dies. And then I can just place heal trap after that or something. Blink Blade will just drive recharge. And just be satisfied. I'll get this. I've got a load of move on trap. And Drifter gets to drop Destructive Fury. Definitely don't need that. And get continuous health back. Now, I run a lot. Do I have a move 3? Yeah. So I can move 3 and place a heal trap right here. Drifter can step on it and get a tick. And Blink Blade can just pick up this loot. Alright, this is going very well. Let's get a continuous health, because on a long rest, it's going to go down. Oh, I could have moved one heal one. Oh, but I still get the heal even if I don't do the move. Duh. I knew that. And then what can I get here? Move 2, get a tick. Do nothing, get a tick. Good. And then I've got move 5. And move 7. Move 7, get an XP. I guess I'll place a spike trap. Oh, this is right by the door. Did not realize I was anywhere near the door. Okay, crushing weight. And continuous health. Now, I cannot get any charges back, but I'm thinking I'm just going to activate Shockwave here. And do nothing. And then Blink Blade will just long rest. And Trap will long rest. I do not need experimental adjustment. And I don't need enticing bait anymore. We're very healthy. So I'm thinking Caltrops for big move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not the greatest, but it's probably fine. And maybe just a spike pit. Then let's just go late and move in. And go late and we'll see. Standing still Mind Snippers and move 3. 1, 2, 3. So I just place my immobilized trap right here. Finally, I get to use the Shockwave Axe, and then the actual Shockwave ability itself. I did more damage to the guy behind than the guy in front. I guess jump boots weren't really necessary there, were they? But it's okay. Now Blink Blade is in there. I guess we'll just long rest Drifter. Seems fine. Invisibility would actually be not bad here. I can move in, hit, then double time hit, run away. And here I just pull this guy into immobilize. And then I set a honey pot, which I can go for with an improvised improvement. Beguiling Thoughts is a scary card, but I don't think they'll be in range. Move 4, attack range 4. They're very close. Show me 0 wound. Ooh, rolling +2 into miss. At least that means that this can't miss. And we get the 0 wound. Nice. And I back up for experience. Trap just pulls this guy in. Oh, I guess I could have moved and pulled the elite. No, because then I would have been in range. Duh. Oh. I'll just back up here and put the heal trap right here, and then this guy doesn't move in for multi-target. Drifter gets a good heal. Let's see. 3, 3, 5 on my charges. I'm going to want Deadly Shot for later. Vital Assault is nice for the boss. So let's just drop Sustain Momentum. And we will get back a charge of Crushing Weight. If continuous health falls off at this point, it's fine. And now, because I long rested, that gives me my Cleaving Axe back, and an attack here just kills both of these. That's so absurd. I wish I had Kinetic Transfer and I could push and kill. Oh, is his thing kill 5? Alright, say less, I got this. Unless this guy dies to wound. That would be unfortunate. I got this. It sounded like you were doubting. That's... I'm just gonna go slow with a, Cascading and Reckless. No, I don't need Twin Strike next turn. And I guess I can... Yeah, we'll play these cards and we'll figure it out from there. Alright, the Mind Snippers do get closer. Fortitude kills with a 0. Easy. That's 1 kill. 2 kills for Drifter. Thank you very much. Grab this heal 4. Oh, yeah, I think Trap does need to kill the last enemy. Dodge the crit again. I love having those disadvantage armors. It's so nice. Oh, he got 3 targets? Oh, no, he told me to attack my friend. And, of course, I got the 0 wound on my own ally. Oh, Blink Blade's gonna attack Trap and kill him. Blink Blade. Blink Blade, no. Don't do it. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I really want Trap to step on the heel. I mean, this is a slow turn anyway, right? So it's fine. We'll let Trap get the heal and turn this into a 5 damage wound. And now Drifter double hits for good damage. Only 3 crushing weights. So we'll single hit. And Blink Blade can get a nice big stab. Are there 2 loot tokens there? Oh no, Drifter got 1 of them. Okay, but if I kill 1 enemy, I can... Oh. I don't have a loot ability. Alright, well Blink Blade can't get his pickpocket. The only one we care about is Trap, I guess. Okay, it's just target 2. This is a high damage card, though. Let's grab Ward. And I think I'm going to throw everything into this attack and hope we can kill. Maybe. I could play this loss. Not worth it. We survive the attacks. Get back crushing weight. And let's just heal. Continuous health falls off, but it's fine. Good ward. Good disadvantage. Man, Trap losing that card to damage really hurts. Alright, Chunk of Flesh is fine. I'd rather go late so the Mind Snipper doesn't... Ugh. This Blink Blade situation sucks, though. Attack 5 wound, and then I just run in... Blink Blade can long rest. The only thing that sucks is if they're faster than 15, but they don't have an attack. Oh, they have a 10. Just hope they don't get the 10. If they get the 10, then Blink Blade loses all of its cards. Okay, so we short rest. And then now Blink Blade can go at 10. Okay. 37 is pretty good. So just default move here so I don't suffer the damage. And then attack. Attack. Man, second time I've drawn that rolling +2 at disadvantage. That was a really good disadvantage for him. Dismantle the 5 damage wound. And then I can run here. And now Blink Blade won't be the focus. Oh, it's 3 target? Oh, they got extra targets. Well, if we were going to lose a card, you know, not the worst. Whew, that was so close to, like, extremely disastrously bad. Okay. Totally fine. And now it's just the boss. Man, if I'd moved Trap one more, he would have been in range for Dismantle. Okay, but he doesn't have it. Alright, Blink Blade will just heal. Drifter will long rest, and Trap we're making traps. So we now have a 5 damage wound along with 2 7 damage poisons. Man, it felt like for a while this level was going really well, and now it's like scary. Alright, Trap can long rest, dismantle. We will just slow play. Get some healing. Get a lot of crushing weight. Okay. This seems pretty free. Now we dismantle. I wish I could step on traps, but I cannot. So we'll just have to have Blinkblade open the door with a big move with jump, and that'll get the boss coming this way. And meanwhile, Drifter will just get up to full crushing weights. I guess I didn't get full use out of Shockwave, since it's just the boss left, but I'll just have to find a way to be okay with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Dang it. Move 5 isn't enough to get out. Oh, I wish Trap could walk on traps. Okay, I guess I'll just send Blinkblade in to go play with the boss a little bit. I can kinetic transfer to push him over this way. And he'll get to us eventually. I believe he's 60 health, though. Yeah. Kind of a gross number. Alright, he's going to move 2. 1, 2. It's a nice place for him to be, because kinetic transfer can push him through 2 traps. And I like that. Okay, so I move this way and I push him here. And then if he's right here, I can pull him through 2 traps. So let's do that. It's fine, I don't need dismantle. Nice, he's slow. Okay, that's the main thing I cared about. And now we get a very nice trap turn. So Blinkblade hits him for 3, plus suffer 14. Trap can reorganize this trap. And this one, it won't let me put it right there because there was already a trap there. Well, that's dumb. All right. Well, I wanted him to suffer 21, but I guess instead, oh, it would have been 19. I guess instead he'll suffer 12 and wound. And now Trap is dead. That's dumb. Well, I'm going to undo that since it wouldn't let me move the traps the way I wanted to. I'm just going to move away with my bottom, since it won't let me do the spike pit the way it should. Oh, he has moved too, though, so he still reaches me. It does that kind of thing a lot. Once a hex, like basically once a hex has been considered like occupied, it just treats it as occupied like for forever. It does that with multiple different cards, which can be very frustrating. But I'm feeling pretty confident here. Eventually, he'll come back over this way, and Blinkblade can get another kinetic transfer into these 10 damage of traps. Plus, I've got the wound and the poison. He actually suffered the damage from the fire. A lot of good going on. Oh, I can get the chest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's hit with Fortitude and run up this way, and let's just go get the chest. It's 4 away, which I can reach while slow. Maybe I would have rather just died to the Retaliate. Because as soon as he gets over this way, kinetic transfer through traps kills him. Scavenger Magnet. I don't know why I said it that way. It's a very useless item. Alright, Drifter's last hit. Probably a nothing turn out of Blinkblade here. Just play it very safe. Crit would kill. Okay. And Drifter goes down to the Retaliate. And I guess double time is a guaranteed kill. Oh, I'm slow. But with advantage here, it is indeed a guaranteed kill. Alright, well, I missed out on one loot pile. But we have a shiny Drifter. Alright, we hit 552. Which is the highest I can be without the monster level going up. So it's time to go play difficult levels. Blinkblade with the most damage dealt is to be expected, but 35 damage out of level 1 trap is impressive. Good job, Trap. I believed in you. I really need to go to bed. It's 1:20 in the morning, and I have to be awake in 5 hours to take my son to school. And then the whole day after that. Let's just give everything to Trap. I really want to go play another level, though.
A gentleman you haven't seen.
Lucky dice. Drifter. Alright, Drifter's level 5. What do we get? What do we get? Breakthrough or Survivalist. On your next 6 heals, if the target doesn't have ward, it gains ward. I've never tried that before, but maybe it's not bad. Move 2, loot 1, heal X, where X is twice the number of loot tokens you got. I feel like all my other cards are just so important that I can't fit that in, except for a scenario where the top would be useful. Whereas Breakthrough is basically always pretty good. It gives you another move 4, which can be nice. It give you another charge back, which can be nice. Gives you a good top attack with Pierce, with Wound. Yeah, Breakthrough's the way to go. Perk. Yeah, -1 with +1. I have not been struggling with my charges, so I don't need it. Don't need the other take out a -1. Blink Blade. I guess we'll just take this other rolling +2. Discard for rolling +2. It's fun. And then we get breakneck speed. Amazing. Let's throw that in over cascading reaction. We don't need that. Now the problem is, by the time I hit 5 on Blink Blade, I like to have taken the 2 hastens, because they're really, really, really good with breakneck speed. Because when you're playing breakneck speed, you don't want to take slow turns, because it's still, you still have to play 3 cards on slow turns, right? Start the next 4 rounds where there was no long rest performed, suffer 2 and play 3 cards instead of 2. Yeah. So you don't want to be wasting breakneck speed on slow turns. So you want the hasten, because you do so many attacks in a single turn that you're very likely to draw the -1 time tokens. Unavoidable outcome and path of pain. I have been enjoying spamming just tons of traps, which makes the bottom of path of pain interesting. And it is wound traps, which is something that I like. But I just love unavoidable outcomes so much. It's such a fun card to play with. Plus, it means that you can affect flying things, which is important. Whenever you enter a hex with a trap, you may choose to not spring the trap, or whenever you long rest, make a 1 damage trap, or start each scenario with a 2 damage trap. We're gonna take light-footed, step on traps without springing them, because that seems very important. And then the next level, I think, is Frozen Crypt, because it's a tough one. But we're at least slightly prepared for it now that trap can do something to flying enemies. We also got a Snow Thistle, so trap can get a Arrowvine Snow Thistle. Then, man, level 5 characters with no herbs is crazy. Health potion isn't bad. Let's make a health potion. I just don't know to give it to Blinkblade or Drifter. I think Blinkblade. And then no herbs left. I guess I've done a poor job looting. Build a logging camp. And that'll get us to Prosperity 2. Which will unlock some new items, but as is, can't get much of anything. I can pick up Spyglass here. Yeah, let's get that. Spyglass is always good. Better than nothing. And everybody looks good to go. I want to check retirement goals. 8 different names during outpost phases. We're at 3 of 8. And 150 experience. We're at 71 of 150. That's taking forever. Am I going to hit level 9 before gaining 150 experience? Surely not. I'm going to start the level, and if it starts to go too poorly, go to sleep before it becomes unwinnable. But I feel like I'm thinking relatively clearly still, even though I'm tired. Maybe dismantle is not necessary, but I like it. I would have liked it even more if I could start with a trap and I could like improvised improvement or something. Unavoidable outcome gives me a very similar effect to dismantle. Well, with the top, but not the bottom. Maybe we don't need enticing bait. Not for this level. Honeypot's heal 2s will be enough. And we definitely want breakthrough. Yeah, dismantle is good versus flying. A card to drop for breakthrough seems hard. I'm going to try dropping sustain momentum. It just gets scary when you get to the point where you don't have enough abilities to get charges back. But I think it's fine, because Chunk of Flesh gives me 1. Precision Aim gives me 1. And what more could you need? When did I take Draining Arrows out? Okay, let's take Draining Arrows over Destructive Fury for sure. Maybe I even want No Remorse over Shockwave. Alright, Frozen Crypt, we start having suffered damage, which kind of sucks.
People in Frosthaven tend to be the solitary type.
Alright. Wallflower. The second room, Wallflower, is terrible. But the first room, it's good. Optimist is pretty easy, though. Because we'll get wounded by elite ice wraiths, and then I can heal that very easily. Killing an enemy before its first turn, literally not possible in this scenario, maybe. 2 losses in the same turn. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through force movement. We'll go Ravager, because double time cascading reaction. 2 cards to the lost battle before your first rest. Please no, not on a trap. Only take long rests. Kill the first monster. If nothing happens on the road event, it's a good outcome. Yeah. If I'd picked the other one, I would have had to discard 2 cards on everybody. And I think with the one I picked, I would have had to have given 2 herbs, but since I didn't have herbs, it just did nothing. I'm surprised it didn't take the 1 herb that I had, but... yeah, lose 2 collective herbs, we would have gained 3 morales. Oh, and we would have discarded cards. So both of them you discard cards, and the top you have to lose 2 herbs. But since I didn't have 2 herbs, it worked quite well. Yeah, discard 2 cards is horrible.
They are coming closer now, and the air is getting cold.
Okay, so we start suffering damage. So I like Sand in the Hourglass. Drifter is tanky enough that I think we're cool to just Crushing Weight and move with Shockwave and tank all 3 of them. We will get curses added in by the normal, but we'll get healed up by Blink Blade. That's all fine. Meanwhile, over here on trap, it's either we want to get an improvised improvement ready. I think I want to build up a big trap to throw onto the normal Ice Wraith. And so if I can get it next to him, I could get like a 9 damage wound trap potentially next to him with Boar Catcher next turn. And then I can throw it, or I can trigger it with Unavoidable Outcome. I wouldn't even mind if it were larger than that. Oh, but never mind, I don't have extra teeth. Okay, so Sand in the Hourglass with what as a top? Experimental Adjustment actually isn't bad if the elites come in and they're not moving. Let's just get Drifter slightly closer. Get Crushing Weight in. Go ahead and place down this trap. And heal everybody. Okay. So they let me get a very nice position going here. I think just a late Boar Catcher over here and then Dismantle to combine them. I'm thinking a late I think I'm going to go slow again on Blink Blade. Like, I could go fast, but if I Drive Recharge Breakneck Speed, I can guaranteed position anywhere I want. Even if they don't come up. And then I don't necessarily have an amazing turn, but can hit anything. Maybe I would rather... The only thing is I don't want to risk like playing Drive Recharge while fast and them being slower than me. So yeah, let's do that. Meanwhile, Drifter... Breakthrough and Deadly Shot? Why not? Standing Still again. It's not the worst thing that ever happened to me, but it is kind of annoying. So I could run up this way to break through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't get this guy with Breakthrough, who would be my prime target otherwise. I think I'm going to come over here and just get a poison. And I'm outside of range of the Retaliate. And I got the curse out on an attack 1, so that's amazing. Hi, David. I was too lazy to change the title. We'll go with that. Alright, dismantle this trap. I don't want to move up, really. But combine it here, and we now have 9 damage. 9 damage wound. And then I think Blink Blade just comes up here. I could poison this other guy, but they do have a heal. So let's focus on this guy. I don't love taking a Retaliate here. But I'm thinking like Reckless Augmentation with Blurry Jab, and I can just run away. Reckless Augmentation, I'll get a Strengthened Attack 7. And then Blurry Jab, just move 5 down here. Here, it definitely seems like... I could Exploding Decoy to pull this guy to the trap, and then next turn hit him with Unavoidable Outcome. It's a little bit slow, but it definitely works. if he's not going to come forward of his own accord. And meanwhile, Drifter just runs up here and tries to finish the job with Blink Blade. They've leveled up pretty fast, I would say. I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And then I played for like 2 hours this afternoon. So it's been like 6 hours. But yeah, I have 2 level 5s and a level 2. They got this stand still card again. They've stood still 3 turns in a row. Alright, Blink Blade. Kill? Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, wow. Double rolling +2. Is there line of sight here to here? No, there is not. Okay, so Blink Blade's perfectly safe over here. I wish I had dry recharge, though. And I don't get a charge back here, but I think it's fine. So Blinkblade has an absolute nuclear weapon charged up. And no curses in the deck. We keep dodging crits. Alright, Exploding Decoy pulls this guy in. Ooh, and it does 2 damage too. That's really nice. And then I kind of think I want to run over this way. Skip. 9 damage wound trap on my 7 health character. I think I'll skip. And now we go fast and we unavoidable outcome right here. And that'll spring. And then I guess Blinkblade just kills? We'll just go precision timing double swing. We'll just see what we get. But we probably kill him. And then Drifter just runs over this way. Move 2, heal 2. Punch him in the face. Invisibility. Okay. Don't skip springing the trap. You know what? I'm cowardly. Is Blinkblade gonna kill this thing before Trap gets to spring the 9 damage trap on him? Alright, we got Blinkblade's miss out of the way at least. Still worth it to do this. I could move the trap over here with the Immobilize card. Spike Pit. But I'd rather just kill this guy. Alright, this is some of the smoothest I have ever had this first room go. Knock on wood. I had a really bad miss in the previous scenario. The last level I played was the Crystal Trench, where you're having to run away from the hounds, and I got like really surrounded by hounds. But there's a spot where there are some rocks, and Trap was able to play his Lost card that places 3 stun traps along with Honeypot. Oh, oops. Oh, come on, Tabletop Simulator. You're better than this. Where are the traps? So in this second room, on this rock, I was able to get stun trap, stun trap, stun trap, heal trap. And I had two characters standing right here. So a hound ran into this stun trap and was stunned for 2 turns. Then the next hound saw that they could hit one of my guys if they went just through one trap. So he walked through it. But then because I had 2 characters here, it was walled off. And there's stunned wolf, and the other wolf walked into this one. And we got 6 turns of stunned wolves. And my characters were then able to get out and escape. And it was very, very nice. It was super lucky. But it worked. It was beautiful. Hit him with a fortitude. Man, that damage just comes so quickly. Alright, we got Optimist. I knew that that was going to happen pretty quickly and easily. Blinkblade's going to rest here. Corpse Cap is nice. And Trap gets to do something. I wish that I got my traps on long rest. I don't really need Caltrops at this point. Because there's not a lot of movement required for this level. At least not what I'm planning to do with Trap. Probably just heal myself here. Maybe I should have stayed next to him though so that I could hit. A 9 damage wound sounds nice. So maybe I just build up the 5 damage wound and then unavoidable outcome. Let's go for that. And I can long rest. He heals. So do I want Drifter to hit? No. We'll just heal. He is flying, but unavoidable outcome still triggers on flying enemies. Oh, that's true. That's a good idea. I could just... Yeah, given that he didn't do anything that turn, I think you're right. Trap can just build up for the next room. The problem is that the whatever they're called, frozen corpses, are going to be immune to damage, but move 7 on Blinkblade makes it there, so Blurry Jab buffed up by double time is enough. So I'll like move 7, and I have breakneck speed. So move 7, attack for 7, and then attack with Twin Strike. And then I guess I send Drifter over with Blinkblade. Don't need Drive Recharge. Other than the heal would maybe be nice. Don't need Sand in the Hourglass. Unless the win condition at the end is wound a whole bunch of... Oh, I didn't realize I was getting the heal too still. Oh well. Alright, Blinkblade 1, 2, 3, 4. Blurry Jab with Kinetic. That seems fine. It's disadvantage if he hits Trap, so I probably live. The only problem is I don't have any heals to remove the wound. But I'm just going to place an Immobilize by the door. Ooh. I can place a Strengthen Trap for Blinkblade. I like that. Sorry, Trap. Big damage Blinkblade? Eh, kind of. How much is he hitting me for? 4. I'll just health potion. I don't want to risk dying. And I would die to +2 or crit. And I still died at crit, but now... Okay. Okay, I can get a fast heal from Drifter. My charges are good, so no precision aim. I do have Dismantle. How much health is the altar going to have? It's going to be a lot. The problem is... Dismantle, it's only a move 3, so I think I would have to dismantle twice to get across to where the... altar is. Oh, and I have to have a trap already set to combine it with. So I could, like, dismantle... I would have to, like, open the door and put a trap here. And then from here, dismantle and combine. And then I don't have the bow for extra range. So even from here, a trap right here wouldn't be enough. It would take, like, 5 turns to hit the altar with a dismantled trap. I'd rather just save up, like, 2 really big traps and just the final 2 frozen corpses come and just instantly die. The altar has 3+ level, which is 5. That's 8 times 3 is 24 hit points. Yeah, Blinkblade can easily deal 24 damage. I'm not worried about that. Okay, so I could combine these into 9 right now. Yeah, let's go for that. Very happy I didn't see the shift form anytime before this. I think it's worth it to attack with Blinkblade here just because I could get rolling +2. Okay, I did not. Maybe I should let Trap get the money. Oh, looks like you could stand in that hex. All right, go ahead and drive recharge. And what do I want for the next room? Do I have... I do not have sustained momentum. That would have been nice. I guess we'll activate Shockwave. And move to the door. And Trap's just gonna lollygag. Why didn't I play heal on Blinkblade? I wanted to save it for when I was slow to get the regen. Now we just get by the door. Build up charges. And yeah, I can heal because I didn't go for continuous health. And this feels like I'm in really good shape. We'll just long rest, then one more setup turn on Blinkblade. Probably need to save Exploding Decoy for the end. I would love to have Electrified Net, but maybe not. Boar Catcher does big damage. Let's just drop Electrified Net. Stamina might be the clutching out factor for traps, so I don't want to screw that up. Do I just long rest Drifter right now? No, next turn I long rest. So we have 5 damage wound, 9 damage wound, 3 damage immobilize. I need Blurry Jab for the move. I'm going to do double time plus breakneck speed. Experimental adjustment can be nice to make things run down this way. Sand in the Hourglass would have been nice. I don't need Drive Recharge. We'll just have to take one of my breakneck speeds slow. Long rest Drifter here so that he'll be ready to go at the same time as Blinkblade. And Trap is just in his own little world. I think we just get another 9 damage Trap going. And now we have 2 9 damage wounds. Want to keep moves. Vile Assault is nice. Continuous health. Don't need. You've never played Blinkblade. That's crazy. Alright. Blurry Jab plus, I guess, Reckless for damage and Twin Strike for damage. Then move 4, attack range 4. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess attack 1's better than nothing. And Trap, he's helping. I forgot about Blinkblade having to suffer damage. Blinkblade's going to suffer a lot here. Okay, 20 health. There's no way this goes worse than I'm thinking it's going to, right? Strength isn't this attack for 8? Ah, no crit. Attack for 2. Wound that thing. Attack for 3. Big damage? Not quite. Not quite. Drifter move 4. Attack for 1. Lucky dice. I don't have any curses. Let's lucky dice it up on this attack for 1. Oh. Worth. That's true. Blinkblade is very OP. Literally the best lucky dice I've ever seen. Okay. Oh man, that really sucks. Because I have to suffer 2 damage at the beginning of my turn for breakneck speed. So I basically have to drop a card here. But then that means that I have to either short rest or long rest. I guess Blinkblade can just all in the altar. And hopefully that'll be enough. These guys have way more health than I was expecting. Alright, Blinkblade. I guess I can go invisible. I like that. So Reckless, hit the thing hard. No, I can't do Reckless. Experimental, so I'll suffer 4. I go invisible, but I can hit the altar 4 times. And I just have to hope that it kills. Meanwhile, Drifter... Oh. I can't run back now because I placed this immobilized trap. I think I just see if I can get a couple wounds going. See if I can get some damage off. Late. Because I can probably tank 2 hits. Oh, it might be more than 2, though. I don't think I've messed this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Let's drop this right now. All right, Blinkblade. This is an important little thing we got going here. I would like for you to break this. Okay. Attack for 2. Huge. Okay, -2 or better. That's better. Okay, good. Let's get the chest. It has loot cards. Suffer 2. We go down to 1 health, but we can long rest this next turn and discard breakneck speed. And then I don't have to suffer the 2. Well, I guess I am even fine with it, because I just get 1 more turn. And now Drifter can hit these guys. And I guess I just run away. So let's just run after this elite. How much retaliate? 3! Okay. Let's run after this normal. But then if I run this way, I get an extra attack 4 out of this guy. If I go here, this guy doesn't reach. So I only get attacked once, and theoretically this wound will kill. Okay. Not too bad. Trap is still just playing his own game. Blinkblade just long rests. No big deal. That is a lot of enemies, though. I really wish that... Why not play Bloodletting, Attack, and Heal with 5 Assault? That would have been better, right? I would have suffered 5 less damage. I wanted the wound. Was the main thing I was thinking. So what cards does Blinkblade have? Precision Timing, Twin Strike, Experimental Adjustment, Reckless. And the last guy that spawns is going to be normal. So that's 15. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this into 5 damage wound and combine it with this, and we get 8 damage wound immobilize. And then I'll just start building out some over here, or I can Spike Pit to move it in, an unavoidable outcome to hit. And that initiative probably works. And then I can get like this guy ticking on wound or something. I think I like that. Definitely long resting. Now, I could attack this guy with wound. I would like to not hit an elite. I guess I would like to run away, wouldn't I? Breakthrough could wound and has pierce. Don't sack Drifter for no reason. I don't have 12 turns left to kill this guy. So maybe my best bet... Well, my best bet is that they don't attack. Oh, they've got a bunch of just attack 2s. I'm looking at the normal, though. The elites have several attack 3s. But Thawed Strike, they only move 2. Basic attack, they move a lot. I'm thinking I want a short rest. I would just love to get a bunch of attacks off. But I really can't attack into... Okay, I'm going to short rest. I'm going to heal myself, and I'm going to attack this guy with Breakthrough. Or, now that they're doing that, maybe I run away. Move 2 out of this guy, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, this guy reaches, that's 2 attacks. That's not super promising. If I stay here, I only get attacked by a couple. Also, I have Shockwave and I have the Cleaving Axe. So I can put damage, I think, into this elite. And I got the wound onto this elite. So now these two are they're close to synced. And I guaranteed get one more turn of good damage. And now I can get my wound ticking on this guy. So the question is, do I want Blinkblade to do AoE damage with experimental adjustment? Maybe I could drop breakneck speed and do that twice. So I could play breakneck speed. I could run in... Oh, I don't have any big moves. I guess it would be precision timing. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not super amazing. Okay. So I think I'm going to drop breakneck speed, go in and go invisible. Move 4 here, go invisible. I have double time, so it's 8 damage, which isn't nothing. And then I can long rest, and then I can have one more turn of reckless augmentation plus precision timing plus poison dagger plus everything into the last guy that spawns. Trap gets this guy right now with unavoidable outcome. And I'm going to move these traps up with Spike Pit. Oh, but I need to underspeed him. So we'll Honeypot. And Drifter is just going to, I think, attack 1 wound into this guy. Move 2. Skip attack, move 2. Go invisible. Trap gets to hit this guy with advantage, why not? Nice, 2 more damage than I would have had without it. Spring my trap, he's now immobilized, and I'm just going to back off to here and place my heal trap right here. Drifter does attack 1 wound right here. Gets good damage. I lose 2 cards to damage, and I get 2 damage into this guy. And then finally, 1 more attack into the poisoned guy for the most damage, and then oh, my shockwave damage didn't go off. Alright, Blinkblade long rests, gets a token, and then this looks pretty good. Trap definitely has 8 turns left, right? Yeah, definitely. Plus, I've got these traps that I can use. Okay, they've got move 2. Now, is it going to let me move these? It's not going to let me move them into the door. That's really dumb. That's really annoying and dumb, but it's okay. I'll just move. I'll place a 4 damage trap here and move 9 damage trap here. Oh, I didn't realize he would reach me. Blinkblade gets 1 more turn, and I just get to double hit this guy as hard as possible. With Blinkblade's 1 more turn, I'll be visible, and I'll be up here, so that'll cause all of them to run that way if Trap short rests and run this way. The downside is that I might lose a good card. But I can't afford to long rest here. Dismantle is definitely a good card. I think I'm going to redraw. Okay. Improvised improvement is fine. I already have multiple wounding traps. And so I just go fast. This is a 9 damage trap, right? Yeah, 9 damage. I guess I could just kill this 6 health guy. What trap am I standing on? Oh, 3 damage immobilize. I'm just going to place a boar catcher and back up. Blink blade, big damage. Big damage? Not quite. Ideally, both the elites would move towards me and then kill me so that the normals go towards trap. So this guy would move 1, 2, and this guy would move 1, 2. I think. Or I just run this way and they all take forever. Yeah. I think that this is right. Because I definitely can wait 6 more turns for this guy to die to wound. This was 3 damage wound, and this is 4 damage. So I'll combine these for 7. Good. Oh, I would have liked for... That's okay. Just taking my merry little time. I can long rest here. They'll come at me eventually. Five more turns for the elites to go down. Then, okay, so I need to dismantle one more time. And then I need to spring both of the traps on these 2 guys. But that should be doable. Unless I've missed something. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is 9 damage wound. That kills this guy. This is 9 damage wound. This is 7 damage. If I move here and place this here, then the healthier elite runs through and steps on the trap and dies. and the less healthy elite attacks me for 3, but it's disadvantage, and I always win. Oh, did I skip placing a heal trap? Yeah, why would I definitely did not want to skip that. Thank you. Okay. Now I need 35 to be fast enough. Oh, but it always is. Cool. They get 42 again. Oh, whoops. I meant to use my boots. Maybe I didn't mean to use my boots. Was that, like, insanely good? I mean, I definitely did mean to use my boots, but I think that this right here works, because if he just springs that trap, he dies. And I have dismantle. I guess it could miss, couldn't it? Okay, this is an absolute guaranteed way, impossible to lose. Because I just placed the 4 damage trap right here, and then unavoidable outcome upon ending his turn coming after me. Well, he springs the 7. Easy. Whew. I definitely meant to use my boots on that previous turn instead of taking 2 attacks. But it worked out, so... How much damage did trap deal? Does it not count the traps? 48? I would have thought it would have been more than that. But yeah, that has to count the traps. Or maybe it only counts traps sprung by dismantle and not the traps that they walked into. That play of walking next to the door so that the 3 health wounded guy didn't step through, but the 4 health wounded guy stepped onto the 4 damage trap was really good. I was very proud of that. I mean, so I didn't need to send Drifter in at all. Blinkblade had the altar. Blinkblade was able to take care of the altar completely on his own. And if Drifter had just stayed back and fought them as they came through the door, I could have had Drifter, like, stand in the door so that they only had 2 hexes that they could hit from. Or maybe 1 below the door. And Trap could just build traps right next to Drifter. And that would have been so much better. But as it was, like, I was pretty sure that if Drifter just got a bunch of wounds out, then Trap was going to be able to last long enough to win it. It's really cool, like, the way Trap plays. Also, I got a lot of herbs, which was very nice. All right, now I definitely need to go to sleep. But that's 9 levels 1 now, I think. if I lose a level, I
One
reset.
of the prisoners.
So the goal is to beat every single level in the game without losing, but I'm not trying to do it deathless anymore. So still very difficult, but much easier. Stone Skin, I mean, I have the resources. I'm going to give one to Blinkblade too. All right, I'm going to make sure to build a building before I forget. Oh, and the town is now level 2. Why did it say barracks upgrade? Okay, because it wasn't new buildings. Okay, I don't need any of the new buildings. I want upgrades. It's just craftsman and alchemist. Wow. Okay. Well, we don't need to distill any potions yet, so craftsman. Really? I'm like out of metal? Okay, and I think that's everything in town. Blinkblade retires in 62 experience. And Drifter retires after 4 more names. And Trap retires with gold. No, Algok's update is not in the game yet. But I would expect, or I'm hoping for like January 29th. I have no reason to think that date, but that's what I'm hoping for. January 29th. I think last time they told us 2 weeks ahead of time or so. So we still have like a couple weeks before they'll even announce anything, I would think. Anyway, that was a 5-hour session, so I am going to bed. Have a good night.